なんでこの世界で離れだけみたいだね。いたそういだよ歩いるよどこ見えるの。 Sounds good to me. It's only.
You got 5 minutes?
Well, I forgot that I left the entire thing mute. Good thing I didn't say anything. Good thing I didn't say anything before stream. Hello everybody, it is your lovely neighborhood radio Kendrillian. Here for another day. Here for another day of streaming and memeing. Hello. Hi. But today, it's another community day. Hi Kenny, you see that right there? Cringe. Hello everyone. Hopefully you didn't hear too much. All I remember was that I hummed a bit of Jane Doe from Chainsaw Man. So hopefully it didn't get too cringe. Hello. Oh yes, that's right, earlier. The Gay Doe. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. And Ellie Shane. Thank you for the follow as well. Zung Zwain. You're on your third stream streak. Yo, hello Derek Foxfit. Hello. Yup, 404 is back. I decided to pull out the old model today. Oh my gosh. I pulled out the classic model, the classic oldie. Beautiful. Hello, Simple Vic. Yes. So, you live in the good life. I'm actually glad you're here, Mick, because we actually have another thing we need to talk about. So, yesterday, we had an issue because that was brought to my attention again because I thought we addressed it last time. We have to address it again. So, last time I told, for those that don't remember, last time I had to address a certain chatter in chat, and unfortunately, that chatter was Mick, and it was about how you originally went and tried to harass someone, or at least something I deemed as harassment. So, what ended up happening was that I thought we settled it. You said it was fine. I'm sorry I disturbed stream. And I was like, I'm sorry that I had to bring it up in stream. And the other person was like, okay. Like, Baton was like, okay, it sucks that it had to happen. I'm sorry, I blocked you. I'm like, you blocked him? I thought you blocked him back. And then we were perfectly fine together. So tell me why I was given more evidence again that you are again harassing someone. And it was fine when I thought it was just you vaguely talking about it in other people's streams, which I guess I wouldn't say I didn't care about. More like I saw it and I was keeping an eye on it, but I was just leaving it alone until I ended up being informed that you were tagging people in your own channel. You were tagging people on your own channel, and it took until I had to dig into this myself to find out that you are, again, harassing and insulting people in your own channel. You're bringing it up in other people's chats, and you can't say, because what kind of ticked me off a little bit was the fact that you ended up going to Akko or Mizu or the Under the Tea stream, and you were saying they were spreading rumors about you. I have evidence of you doing this, is basically what I'm saying. If I have to address it again, we're gonna have issues. You will be banned, and then I will have to go to other people's chats and go to them and be like, hey, he's doing this, we're gonna have issues. I should not have to be addressing this again. If I have to bring the evidence up on screen, I will. So stop doing it, or else you're gonna get banned this time. Okay? That's literally what I want to say. If we keep doing this up, do not say you're it's rumors. I have evidence of you doing it. I looked into it myself. Stop doing it. It's either you stop doing it, because now you're just making people uncomfortable and harassing people for no reason. So, yeah. That's the thing I have to apparently address again, even though I thought it was handled the first time. So, moving along with that. Today is a special day. Because, don't mean to cause trouble. It's not you don't mean to cause trouble. I know you're a grown man. Most of my chatters here are like adults. And I don't mean to cause trouble. Since we want to not hear. It's not, because, okay, so, since we need to actually bring it up, because you're saying you don't mean to cause trouble, you're causing trouble because you're bringing it up in other people's chats, you're tagging them in the you're tagging them in mentions. Like, it's this is ridiculous. So, because again, I have the evidence to back it up. You're tagging them in mentions. You're mentioning them. You're going to their channel and tagging them on their channel. Again, I have all the messages of you doing it. It's not, I don't mean to cause trouble. You're going to their mentions. What is it? You're going to their channel. You're actively seeking out their channel and harassing them. You actively tagged them on purpose. They had you blocked, so their message disappeared. So I had to find it myself. Turns out you're tagging them and telling them, being like, stop harassing these streamers. You're the one who's causing harassment. So that's an issue I have. Again, it's not the fact that I'm not mad. But at the same time, I'm mad because I thought we addressed it and I said, don't do this. Don't harass. It's not because apparently we have to actually bring the evidence up on screen. Because it's not just a case of you saying, I didn't mean to cause trouble. Because I don't want to name and shame. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 messages of you doing this in other people's channels and on your own channel and then harassing them about it. That's not okay. You're an adult. Act like an adult. He told you to F off once. You're tagging him 50 other times, telling him more than just to F off. So please stop doing that. It's either that or I have to ban you on this channel and I will go with the evidence to the other streamers that I know you are a part of, that you are causing issues and harassing people. We don't need this to escalate more than what it has to be. Please stop doing it. It's getting annoying. It's getting malicious. You don't think it's malicious? It is. Please be an adult about it. He told you to F off. He didn't say he was gonna sacrilege you. Just stop doing that. It's weird, bro. It's weird. And I was gonna address it yesterday. You weren't here yesterday. Wasn't gonna do all that. It's the fact that, like, you're doing it at all. And then again, one of the messages is you literally tagging him and telling him, oh, stop, what is it? I'll read it verbatim because we gotta read it verbatim. The message verbatim. I'm not kidding. Adding the person. Quit sucking. Hold on. Let me see. Quit sucking the horsecock of that damn cow. Quit chatting on that damn live streams, filling up the damn chat, and making everyone in their damn live stream not living that good life. Hearing it. Damn, my ass in the chat having fun living the good life with Salvi. Life is good. Then, now, talking about you and not living that good life. No, here to have fun, damn it. Quit fucking shit. Please stop doing that. I told you this. I've said this on my streams. I don't like swearing. I don't want to do that. Please don't. That's harassment. Does that sound like harassment to anyone? I think it sounds like harassment. This is on your own channel. You knew what you were doing when you did this. This is all, and keep in mind, I'm being informed about this. He's not trying to twist the truth about you from what I've looked into, because I was suspicious that he was probably doing something back to you. But at the same time, please stop doing it. 3 ads? 3 ads? You shouldn't have 3 ads. Well, what is it? You shouldn't have 3 ads. It should just be, 1 ad, but maybe it's just YouTube being weird. Basically what I'm saying is, please don't harass. If I catch anyone doing this, the same thing that we're talking about today, you will be banned. This is the last time I'm going to talk about it. This is the last time I'm going to talk about it. If we keep having to talk about this. Okay? I don't want to swear again. I don't really want to do all that. I really shouldn't have to address anyone on stream. If I get any messages back that you were doing this, and I've taken this time for a reason, if I keep hearing about this, if I keep seeing anything about it, if you talk about it in other people's streams, if you go to other people's streams and bring it up, even just the nut job comments, if you do anything in the slightest that you know you shouldn't be doing just because I don't see it, you will be banned, because he is in those chats has too, and it's really uncomfortable when you keep doing stuff like that. Do not do it again. You will be kicked off. So, good night about it. And let's get back to the actual community day. Little what's going on. We're having to address a thing that I thought was settled last time. If it happens again, there will be people getting banned. Hopefully we don't have to get to that point. So, let us continue more with a community day. Hopefully we don't have to deal with this again. What the heck did I miss? We had to address something that I thought was previously addressed 2 weeks ago, so now we're addressing it again. And again, this is the last time I'm going to talk about it. If we have to deal with it again, people will be banned. So, don't do it. Don't do it. So, going back to what we were doing. Today is Community Day. For those in the Discord or in the know, I put out a link that had basically... should technically expire by now, but I didn't close it. Google Forms. Here we go. And again, I don't want to swear, so I'm sorry. So, next time I don't want to have to deal with it again. Alright. Alright. So, today is Community Day. Getting back on track. I put in the Discord saying, hey, who wants to submit videos? Y'all got 5 videos apiece. 5-minute videos, 5 minutes or less. However, there were 2 exceptions I made because technically I did promise them beforehand before I had to shorten the limit. And anybody who is on Discord who has access to the friend channel is able to jump in and commentate with me, basically. Hold up real quick. Alright, what is it? There you go. Alright. Basically, anybody can hop in at any time during the entirety of the video. Hopefully there's not copyrighted music and material in most of these. I put in the rules. I put in the rules not to do that this time. I'm guessing the link going to the entirety of the uncut Lord of the Rings trilogy is a no-go. What do you think? Literally just every time we have a community day, you just keep putting more 5-minute segments of Lord of the Rings. But today we shall indulge in Community Day. And again, I'm sorry I had to address it again, but it had to be addressed because the only way to address it is on YouTube. So, let's go! That definitely is copyrighted music. Think? Oh my gosh, let's head over. Let's hop on over. Let's hop on over. Not at resetting. Dang. Alright. I forgot. I left it off. I forgot I never turned the video on. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I guess. Oh wait, I turned off the video earlier. I'm just dumb. Professional streamer here, by the way. Listen, I just turned it off. It's okay. There you go. There you go. There's been a ton of things. Also, Mo uploaded. I don't know why I'm acting like that. Oops. All right, everyone. Let me move this over here so that we have access to that chat. All right, everybody. Let us open up the first video. Kuma. Hello, Kuma. Facing go. The first video. Are you Excuse me? Hold up. I'm recovering a little bit from that. What the heck? The chicken powered nuke. Okay, sorry. I forgot. I was like kind of like putting this over here because there you go. Makes it easier and more concentrated. We can zoom in better. Oh my gosh. So, chicken powered nuke, by the way. Wait, the title? What is it? Chicken powered nuclear landmine by the Fat Electrician. I'm pretty sure this is a Music Boy submission. I know this is a Music Boy submission because this is what he I think he showed the Fat Electrician from last time. It's a real thing. Oh boy, that's a real thing, all right. I think this is up there with what I learned recently from Zach D Films, where he was talking about the bird launcher for planes. So there's this bird launcher for planes where you can launch birds at airplanes because the birds crash into planes in the daytime when people are flying in the airplanes. And so they take the dead chicken and then shoot it because, yeah. Yup. All right. Let us begin. What is it? Let me see. I forgot the audio! There you go. I did it! It launches at 40 miles per hour. We can't hear him, by the way. Yeah, I found out. By the way, 4 of my submissions are the Fat Electrician. To be fair, I figured this was yours. I'm pretty sure you submitted this guy last time. And he is pretty funny. Some person out there has the job of shooting chickens out of cannons. This is true. The chicken goes into the chute. It launches at 40 miles per hour. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? I could really use a wish right now. Wish right now. Wish right. Is that the Mordecai Twilight thing?
The chicken-powered nuclear landmine. That'll get their attention. Alright, here's the deal. Once upon a time on April 1st, 2004, the British government, aka America Original Recipe, came out and declassified a bunch of documents from the Cold War. Among those documents were those pertaining to Operation Blue Peacock, more commonly referred to as the chicken-powered nuclear landmine.
Hold up. Cold War bomb warmed by chickens. Plans to fill a nuclear landmine. Hold up, because we gotta swap hands with this one. Here you go. Because we need you guys to read this with us. There you go. We gotta read this with us. Cold War bombs warmed by chickens. Plans to fill a nuclear landmine with chickens to regulate its temperature were seriously considered during the Cold War. Civil servants at the National Archives say it is a coincidence the secret plan is being revealed on April 1st. I was going to do The Russian Voyage by Blue Jay, but that was 3 minutes too long. What is it? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I'll revise the rules next time because I did make some exceptions this time, but, oh my gosh. The army planned to detonate the 7-ton device on the German planes in the event of having to retreat. Operation Blue Peacock forms part of an exhibition for the National Archives in Kew, London on Friday. Professor Peter Hennessy, curator of the Secret State exhibition, told the Times, "It's not an April Fool's. These documents come straight from the archives in Aldersmaston. Why and how we found Why and how would we? He's having to. Why and how would we forge them? The civil service does not do jokes. Oh my gosh. The bomb was designed to stop the Red Army advancing across West Germany during the height of the Cold War, but nuclear physicists of the Aldermaston at the Aldermaston Nuclear Research Station in Berkshire were worried about how to keep the landmine at the correct temperature when buried underground. In a 1957 document, they proposed live chickens would generate enough heat to ensure the bomb worked when buried for a week. The birds would be put inside the casing of the bomb, given seed to keep them alive, and stopped from pecking at the wiring. The landmine would be remotely detonated. Tom O'Leary, head of the education and interpretation at the National Archives, told the paper, "It does seem like an April Fool, but it most certainly is not. The civil servants does not do jokes." Of course Hennessy is involved. Yes. Oh my gosh. This is so... Why though? Unironically, why though?
More commonly referred to as the chicken-powered nuclear landmine. And I know what you're thinking, April 1st is April Fool's Day. Clearly, this was an April Fool's joke, right? Wrong. So wrong, in fact, that the head of the National Archives had to come out like a week later.
What is it? Yes, I'm sure the chickens will not bother the wires. Hey, didn't you see the text? Didn't you see the text? He said that they were gonna be given food so that they wouldn't be pecking at the wires. Keep in mind, they were never thinking about ever pulling the chickens out of there. They were just gonna feed them for like a couple of weeks and then blow them up.
And release another statement saying, and I quote, "The civil service does not do jokes." Which is honestly probably the most British thing I've heard in my entire life. To come out on April Fool's Day with a straight face and not as an April Fool's joke, saying, "Hey guys, we spent a bunch of your tax money making a chicken-powered nuclear landmine. Also, we're just gonna pepper in at the end that we're called the civil service," which literally means to be polite, because there's nothing more polite than trying to make a bunch of extra crispy communists with a fucking nuclear landmine. It's so much dry humor that it's physically painful. So what on earth would compel the British government to make such a foul weapon? I don't care. I'm proud of that dad joke. I think it was impeccable. Jesus Christ. Real quick, this video does have a sponsor because, well, we're talking about killing animals, which means that PETA will be coming after me with their cool, clammy, iron-deficient hands.
Touch me! Get your souls off me!
So this video is brought to you by AccuFire Technology. They've got all different types of optics. They've got red dots. They've got variable zoom rifle scopes. I just picked one of those up for myself.
Yo, rifles.
They even have this super cool clamp-on thermal optic that I got to shoot last time I was down in Texas. So if you are looking for any of those things, I would highly recommend AccuFire Technology.
You're saying he's not from Texas?
Anyways, it's all because it was the Cold War in the 1950s. Germany was still split in two. The wall was still up. The Iron Curtain was still drawn. There was East and West, hungry and fed, you know, the whole shtick. So naturally, Great Britain, just like the US, was coming up with all kinds of ridiculous strategies on how to stop Soviet expansion, should it come to that. And one of the ideas they had was to have a nuclear minefield. And for a nuclear minefield, you need nuclear mines. So they took apart one of their nuclear bombs, stuck it in a mine, bada bing, bada boom, you have the nuclear landmine. This thing was going to be buried 35 feet deep all along.
One thing to remember about the Cold War was everyone was on LSD. I can believe it. I can believe it. Went, deleted that post, will not cause trouble, no more, live that good life. I expect so. Like I said, if I have to bring it up again, I won't be bringing it up again. I will just be going to everyone and I will be telling them what you did. Please do not do it again. Do not bring it up in chat. Do not bring it up in other people's chats. Leave each other alone. One of you is already complying by that, so leave it at that. And just block them, because there is a feature on YouTube chat where you can just block someone that you don't like seeing. So, yeah. No kill is quite like overkill. We almost made so many poor decisions during that Cold War. I know very little about the Cold War other than what Hatalia told me, which probably says a lot about the education system, but I don't care. But, telling by how that is the first weapon I hear about the Cold War, yeah, it makes about sense.
The border, and it was going to generate a 10 kiloton explosion that would blow a 640 foot in diameter crater where each landmine was. Basically, Great Britain was going to blow up anybody anywhere remotely near it, and then they were going to have a radioactive moat between them and communism. Now, because the landmines were going to be 35 feet underground, the only way they knew how to reliably detonate them was going to be to use a timer. So they were going to have these 35-foot holes pre-dug, they were going to have the landmines there and ready, and then whenever the Soviets were advancing, they would set the landmines to explode in a week, throw them in the hole, bury them, and retreat, and then the Soviets would take over that area, and 1 week later, they'd get blown up. However, the problem with that was 35 feet below ground was too cold and too wet, and it was going to cause the electronics to prematurely detonate the warhead unpredictably. So the clock idea was out, so what do? You got to keep it warm, you got to keep it airtight, and you got to have it on some kind of timer. Clearly, the only thing that we can do is depressurize this landmine inside of a fucking capsule, and then inside of that capsule, we're going to put some chickens with enough food, water, and air to survive for a week. That way, when the chickens die inside the landmine from dehydration, starvation, and suffocation, their body heat is going to dissipate, the landmine's going to get cold, and then it's going to blow up. Fucking science, I guess. This is the craziest fucking clock bang in the history of humanity. If you think Schrodinger's cat is interesting, fucking Britain's chicken landmine blows that shit out of the water, okay? You're not gonna have to guess whether the chicken is alive or dead or both all at once. You're gonna fucking know when the chicken dies, okay? Could you imagine being a Soviet soldier hanging around thinking about eating lunch or, you know, whatever communists do? It's been like 6, 7, 8 days since your last big offensive when you took some land, and then all of a sudden all you hear is...
Did it, Patrick! We saved the city!
I would pay so much
Hey, I don't know. I think it sounds like a good idea. I think this sounds like a good idea. No kill is quite like overkill. I like the way you mentioned at the end. It was very dumb. Everyone in the Cold War had such wrinkled brains. Wrinkled is not what I would describe it. Well, that's not the worst plan. Technologia. Radioactive KFC.
Funny to have been in the meeting when somebody suggested...
Think about it. If they ever went through with this, Zach D Films would have been reporting on it.
Using chickens to keep underground nuclear landmines warm. Like, what was the logic that went into that? Like, I mean, fuck it, they keep eggs warm, they should work, right? Thankfully for all of us, however, these weapons were never actually used because somebody with some common sense chimed in and was like, hey, maybe we shouldn't be leaving nuclear booby traps all over West Germany. And then apparently everybody came to their senses, said, yeah, that's probably a good idea. I presume muscle memory then kicked in for the British because they took the only remaining prototype and put it inside of a museum. So yeah, that's it. That's really all I got. I guess in conclusion, even death tastes like chicken. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang, out.
They sound something crazier than a bat bomb, as God intended. Well, you can't say it was, I don't even know. What a way to start. What a way to start. What a way to start. Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's go to the next one. The next one indeed.
You're under no obligation.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Death Note. The bat bomb video was too long, so I did this one. What's the bat bomb? We're just gonna put bats in bombs? Are you serious? I need friends to commentate with this because I can't process. Take one step, cock-a-doodle boogaboo. Don't worry about it, Ken. No, I'm gonna worry about it. What do you mean? No, it's way worse. You know what?
Obligation to do this, but would you mind submitting yourself to a test of your deductive reasoning skills?
Oh,
Sure.
What is it? I actually seen this video before. It's so funny. So the video is Death Note, but you can't hear the internal monologues.
Why not? Sounds like fun.
I don't know why. This video went like, what is it? I don't know why, but this video went like trending for like a hot minute, and like everyone's like, was it in everyone's like algorithm all of a sudden? I think it was because of the Death Note Among Us type game. But yeah, Bat Bomb sounds like some gadget Batman would use. Cause that's what I was thinking. I'm like, Bat Bomb. That sounds either like a Batman villain, a Batman invention, or just something really dumb from the government.
Photographs of 3 notes written by prison inmates while under Kira's control just prior to their deaths. None of this information has been made public. You can take as long as you want to look them over. Please let me know what you think.
Very interesting.
It was also 3 minutes too long. True. I'm gonna have to make some rules regarding that because maybe. It's so stupid. I love videos like
It would be quite amazing to learn that not only could Kira kill others, but could also control his victims' actions. I think Kira wrote these, and it seems he's encoded a message for you as well, almost as if he's mocking you. If you line these notes up side by side and take a look at the first letter of every line, it reveals a message. Rearranging it like this gives you L, do you know? Gods of death love apples. But there are obvious print numbers on the back of all these photographs. Arrange it in that order, we get L, do you know? Love apples, gods of death. That doesn't sound right. And based on that, it's hard to believe that Kiddo would have wanted you to read it this way.
That's incorrect.
Huh?
The thing is, there were actually 4 photographs. When we add this one, it reads, L, do you know? Gods of death who love apples have red hands.
That boy do be thinking. Okay, but for real, this specific frame from this video lives rent free because he looks so offended. He looks so freaking offended. Can you like? He's literally like, okay, first off, why did you hide that fourth photograph from me, Mister? Dad, what did I tell you about talking to strangers?
But seeing as I only had 3 photographs to work with, my deduction was perfect.
No, it wasn't. The truth is, there were 4 of them. If you'd figured that out, it would have been perfect. Even though you knew the message was incomplete, you decided that there were only 3 notes. You never even considered that there might be a 4th. What do you make of that?
Not gonna lie, I do like the music for this. I know it's the soundtrack and stuff, though.
Well, you got me there. I didn't think of that. In any case, the likelihood this message will lead you to Kira is not very great. Besides, we all know gods of death don't exist.
If you were me, faced with someone who might be Kira, how would you go about establishing this person's innocence or guilt? You'd need to be absolutely sure.
I would probably try to get him to say something that was never made public in any way. Something that only Kira could know.
About that. I've never watched Death Note, by the way. I saw the first couple of episodes of Death Note. I think I got to episode 10, and then I kind of fell off. Like, it was like when the government started getting involved, and I was like, dang, it's kind of boring compared to the first couple episodes. Is that my boy Magma? Oh yeah, Magma's having a 12-hour streamathon because he reached 100 subs. I couldn't make it. I was so busy today. But I did stop by a little bit and say hi. Thank you, ads, for killing my already weak connection to the stream. What is it? Not what are you talking about with ads, but like, it shouldn't be that many ads than normal. I know I had to fix some stuff with this thing because for some reason. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, no, the ad settings are exactly where I usually have them. Maybe they're, I don't know. I'll check out the other videos just in case as well. Maybe it's just me. Or maybe just YouTube hates you. It shouldn't be where it is. It shouldn't be more than what I already had it as. I'm at work and the Wi-Fi and cell signal suck. Oh, okay. But yes, I like that video because it's literally just Light sitting there. He's like, I'm not guilty. He's totally guilty. It is Are you kidding me? What? I'm guessing ad hit. Dang. This. Could Freddy Fazbear storm Normandy? Music Boy, did you recommend this? Music Boy, did you recommend this? No. Let's see. It says CFFSN. Let me see.
It's 12 a.m.
Okay.
A full moon illuminates the skies over the exposed white sand.
The war never change. Is that Freddy Faz? What?
Sands of northern France. Normandy's just within range of the Allied air forces, and it's not as heavily defended as its sister ports. A mistake the Germans will regret. It's 1 a.m. The low spring tide pulls back enough to reveal weaknesses in the German fortifications. A naval assault can be easily waged. And it's 1:30. Soldiers sit in their boats, their guns locked and loaded, their helmets strapped. They've traveled thousands of miles for this very moment. A man in the back of the boat left his little farm in rural Iowa for a shot at glory. But now, he sails into the open jaws of death. But it's 1:30. It'll be hours until the boats hit the beaches. The first paratroopers are just beginning to drop from the skies. Preliminary attacks on the beaches have finally begun. The Germans rush to their stations. They were caught off guard by this attack, but its spotlights light up the skies and the beaches, and they find themselves puzzled. German spotlights scramble to find a lone figure standing on this dark beach. 2 parachutes come to a rest behind it and quickly detach. It's 1:30 a.m. And unfortunately for these Axis dogs at this time of night, the animatronics get a bit quirky.
I don't know if my humor's broken or whatever, but every time I hear the animatronics get quirky at night, it always sends me in a fit. Oh my gosh.
Good afternoon. I
Hello,
didn't see you there.
Lamont.
My name is Winter, resident World War II pizzeria analyst. Yes, that's a real job, Mom. Get off my back. Today we'll be learning what happened next on that beach. But to do that, we have to break down exactly what happened. We have to break down exactly how what happens next happens next. We need to know, could Freddy Fazbear storm Normandy? Could he do it alone? When will Matt Pat return my calls? And why didn't he come to my birthday party? I told my
Is the stream visually lagging for a little bit for anyone? I hope not. I know it does lag a little bit.
friends he'd be there. These are all equally important questions that I know the answer to. And I accidentally burned his house down, but that's irrelevant, not coming was still rude.
What?
So let me enlighten you on these answers. Let's break down the facts. Fact 1, as learned in Sister Location, Freddy Fazbear comes in at an enormous and unattainable by man 6'1", 350 pounds. Fact 2, Freddy Fazbear can accelerate from unmoving to upward speeds of at least 300 miles per hour in a single moment. The power goes out in the pizzeria. Despite seeing Freddy in his room on the cameras mere moments before, he can be seen in the doorway as if mocking you, which leads to fact 3. Freddy Fazbear has a predator mentality. Not Not that one. Not that one. Fact 4. Freddy Fazbear is capable of splitting a human body in half with a single bite. A bite strength so powerful it could shatter concrete and bend steel. Fact 5 is less about Freddy and more about what he's up against. In World War II, the Germans used MG-42s from cliffside nests during D-Day. These machine guns fired 792 by 57mm Mauser rounds at a rate of 1,200 per minute. With over 80 gun nests along Omaha Beach, each filled with several machine guns aimed directly at Freddy Fazbear, upwards of 400 to 450,000 bullets could be fired at Freddy every minute if they're all fired simultaneously. These bullets have a muzzle velocity of 740 meters per second out the barrel. This means that even with his ungodly speed, odds are that at least some bullets fired from some lucky gunner leading their shot will tag Freddy Fazbear, which is where fact 6 becomes so important. Freddy Fazbear can only be killed by cake or fire. The dead child's ghost inhabiting Freddy Fazbear must be sated and made at peace to send him along. Or, as we learned with the death of William Afton, a spirit possessing an animatronic can be consumed by fire. This means that the hail of bullets means nothing to the steel-bodied Freddy. But the Germans' use of the Flammenwerfer 41 flamethrowers will pose a serious threat should he be unable to close the distance with the flame troopers fast enough. Our last factor of the Axis defenses is their use of artillery, the most horrific and deadly weapon of the war. But they won't work. There is absolutely no form of artillery in the German arsenal that can deal with a ground troop moving at the unreal speed Freddy can. If it did happen, it'd truly just be some random lucky shot, and even then, last I checked, Germans weren't launching Little Debbie snack cakes at the enemy. Only Canadians did those kinds of war crimes, so Freddy will be fine. Hey, now we know exactly what each side can do, which means it's time to return to the morning of the battle.
Oh my god.
It's a long and rocky flight. A stick
Oh,
of 12
it's my
men sit
video.
quietly as the metal
Oh,
of the
you missed it. We
C-47
watched like 2
Douglas
of your
creaks,
videos
and the
already.
sound of an airburst artillery begins sapping
This video
what's
pretty
left
much
of the
just
men's
exposed
morale.
that you did it.
13th man of the stick's metallic eyes face his furry palms. Freddy Fazbear sits stoically until the drop point is reached. It's 1:30 a.m. The spotlights illuminate Freddy Fazbear as his parachute drops. After a confused pause,
Is that Freddy Fazbear?
thousands of bullets kick up the sand and tear apart his allies, but Freddy
I needed
moves
to
at
head home
inhuman
after
speeds.
work.
This
Oh,
animatronic
okay.
pizzeria band singer had landed past the beach's shingles, with only 200 yards to cross before he hit the seawall. At Freddy's speed, it would only take him 2 seconds to cross the gap, but on sand, with the speed slowed, a 4-second
I like how Ken thought this was mine, even though I don't know anything about Five Nights at Freddy's and stated all my videos are not that long. To be fair, the Fat Electrician was literally the first one. And I wasn't expecting this. I was like, oh, I guess Music Boy's gotten a little memey this time. That and Soul Dipper said last time that he had a video that technically, again, I'm gonna have to revise the rules later to make exceptions to the rules and stuff like that, because I did technically make exceptions that did meet the initial criteria, but then I realized like just some of them, like you had said, were like 3 or 2 minutes like ahead, like a little more. So I'm gonna increase the time. I'm gonna increase the time next time. Left a little bit, and this is what I come back to. What, Freddy Fazbear against the Russian army? Can't even remember what video I even sent.
sprint would result in catastrophic damage. Armor-piercing rounds fired from a lucky gunner's nest would tear Freddy apart. Bits of fur and cheek cloth ripped to shreds. Chunks of metal litter the beach, but his endoskeleton would remain. 4 seconds would be all he needed. As Freddy reaches the seawall, he begins to climb. Confusion and
Not 4 seconds is all he needs.
hysteria are all too common in war, and behind Freddy, confused paratroopers and members of the initial assault land in areas they had not been briefed on. Soldiers rally and they scatter, desperately trying to escape the kill zone, while the spread-thin officers call to advance. Artillery leaves a broken man on the battlefield, screaming for his allies for help. But Michael wouldn't come.
Not
Amidst
the
the outbreak
Michael.
of battle, Freddy is
The
able to
Michael
climb
clip.
with limited resistance. The small arms fire taken from the bunker windows would not be enough as Freddy Fazbear tears into the Nazi bunker. Terrified.
Oh my God, what is it? Wait, how would know if the people with exceptions are the only ones submitting videos or the limit if you don't even know who's submitting the long videos? To be fair, I did forget that some people can't put their name. What is it? I forgot that people couldn't put their names on the video submissions, which I have to figure that out. That's on me. But also, I thought the videos would be sequential, as in, it would be, I thought it was gonna be like, I thought Soul Dipper literally was just gonna post the same link multiple times. That's on me! That's on me.
Germans attempt to repel the Iron Beast, but on this day, the roles of history would be reversed. The Allies would not be running into the jaws of death. In this bunker, the jaws of death would come screaming into the German forces. Freddy Fazbear's inhuman strength and blinding speed clear the bunker faster than Scott Cawthon could say jump scare. But as the Germans gain word their defenses had been breached, Freddy begins to clear bunkers. A terrified cluster of soldiers barricade the door, forcing Freddy to bang on the barricade. With jaws that could rend steel, the barricade rapidly dismantles, but the Germans only needed to keep him
Is that
for a
Mouse?
moment. This dark bunker, lit only by dangling bulbs, is lit up in a flash of white. Soldiers cover their eyes as a gout of fire is spewed from a flame trooper directly into Freddy Fazbear. A scream is let loose. Freddy twists and he thrashes. The blinding bear sprinting into the room, blindly crushing any he could get his paws on. The bunker shakes as bombs hit the beach. A rush of planes pass overhead as the second wave of paratroopers are deployed. As a German soldier dismounts an MG-42 and attempts to open fire on the blinded Freddy, it turns to face him and rushes toward. Their screams intermingle and fill the slaughtered bunker as we cut to the skies over Omaha.
Please tell me they're gonna drop
Sergeant Nick
more.
Rose deploys as a second wave paratrooper, but his chute is cut down 60 feet above the sands by 88mm flat guns peppering the air. He can feel the air pressure ring his eardrum as a round whizzes past his ear. His heart leaps into his throat as the ground rapidly approaches. He lands on the hard sand, but he's gone through the drills enough to know to straighten his legs. They're broken, but his spirit isn't. His mind is sharp.
Please tell me
Assessing the
there are
hell
more
he's dived
animatronics.
into, he looks up, a field of darkness lit only by spotlights and tracer rounds fired from the MG-42s along the upper ridgeline. A spotlight fixes on him. A gun's focus swivels as his brothers in arms are cut down. He closes his eyes and rolls desperately for cover, far too far away to reach.
Please tell me
But all
it's
he hears is the
Foxy.
ricochet of bullets as the blinding light behind his eyelids goes dim. Another moment passes. He can still feel the summer night air and smoke burning against his skin. Hesitantly, he opens his eyes, looking up to a figure framed like a divine messenger. Light pouring around its frame from a German spotlight, a single booming voice shakes his core.
No!
Superstar. There you are. I feel you are broken.
Glamour.
Oh my god! This is the face who has seen trauma. Someone teach Chan how to use Google Forms, please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. I did not lie when I said this was Big Toy Freddy. This is Glamrock Freddy, you plebeian weeb. Get your FNAF lore correct. I thought Foxy was faster, broken emergent.
Rock Freddy stands before the broken boy no older than 21. Sergeant Rose's legs won't work, but as Freddy's chest cavity opens, this machine would way more than make up for it. A second Freddy has hit the beach. Rock Freddy and his pilot sprint toward the sea wall. A hail of bullets greet him with open arms as he turns to look for allies and equipment to assist with the climb. The pilot flinches inside Freddy's stomach, not in a gay way though, as a plane shot down nearby. A sickening crash and explosion rocks the beach as a burning suit flies out the cargo door and bounces violently off the ramp just before the plane makes impact. A third Freddy hits the sand where it's pelted by a stray howitzer. The lucky artillery shot blows off one of the robot's legs, but the light of the plane's fire illuminates a fallen brother nearby with enough climbing gear to scale the wall. Glamrock Freddy scoops up the gear and rushes to the wall, but his delay allows a single string of bullets to pierce the abdomen of Freddy. White hot, a burning sensation is all the pilot can feel, but he can't focus on it now. Between the scavenged supplies and his sharp sharpened gator claws, they're able to scale the rocky bluff together. This pilot and Glamrock Freddy breach the bunkers, and they are met with heavy resistance. But with his ability to see through the bunker beforehand, he had time to prepare. The Germans are once again overwhelmed by the speed of Freddy Fazbear. The advancement of the Freddys had salvaged the catastrophic first contact that was this battle. But as
Give me that editor's note. Give me that editor's note.
Salvaged the catastrophic first contact.
I wonder how many times it can get away with using the same 3 minutes of foot in Normandy footage.
That was this battle. But as Glamrock Freddy continued through the bunkers, he had come across the body of Freddy Fazbear. Charred to a crisp, Glamrock Freddy closes the eyes of his fallen brother before falling to one knee.
I apologize.
Is that a piercing? Oh my gosh, they gave the bears piercings. This was designed by a furry.
But the war rages on. The battle's still continuing, with some bunkers left to clear before the beachhead could be secured. The sounds of gunfire light up Glamrock Freddy as soldiers surround him, his pilot rapidly fading from consciousness as the bleeding becomes too much. Glamrock Freddy lays a hand over his pilot, a last attempt to shield the man inside. A spray of blood and gore erupts from the bunker. A partially burned and oil-stained Freddy rips into the bunker, annihilating the Germans. The burnt gasoline-soaked Freddy's brown suit has turned this Freddy green, his missing leg not hampering the supernatural speed of this Freddy. As Sergeant Rose is gently removed from Glamrock Freddy, he's laid against a bunker wall as he takes shallow breaths that will not continue for much longer. Glamrock Freddy, losing power and desperately clinging to life, stays with his pilot in his final moments as the two go out together.
Superstar entering rest mode.
But a moment of silence hasn't yet been earned on this Western Front. The third Freddy Fazbear continues the battle, raging through bunker after bunker, the enemy's German blood painting the walls red with far more talent than their army's leader could have ever hoped to achieve. It's 4 a.m. As Freddy reaches the final barracks, he finds a group of frightened German soldiers who lay down their arms and surrender. But the Geneva Conventions would not be for another 5 years, and Freddy Fazbear does not take prisoners. Deep in an enemy barracks, Freddy Fazbear stops. D-Day had taken the Germans by surprise, forcing them to their battle stations regardless of what they were doing. Amidst the hell of war, Freddy had found a time capsule, a relic of the time that was nearly 4 hours ago. And inside this German bunker, Freddy finds a birthday party set for a soldier. No decorations, simply cups and a single nicety from a care package sent from this soldier's home. A birthday cake with 19 candles, only one of which is lit. Engraved on the cake in German handpipe frosting reads, "Happy birthday, Mike Schmidt. Come home safe." Freddy holds the birthday cake. A drop of German blood rolls down his cheek and extinguishes the lit candle as Freddy's eyes go dim on the happiest D-Day in history. In this moment, Freddy did not die hiding. There, in a bunker over the sands of Omaha Beach, Freddy Fazbear passed on an American hero, with a birthday cake just for him. As the boats reach the shores, soldiers are shocked to hear silence on the beach. All they find is a sea of corpses and a war-torn land. Fortunately for the Allies, the boats hit the beach at 6:30 a.m. I'm pretty sure this is what FNAF is about. I don't know, I never played it. I hope you enjoyed the Halloween special. If you liked it, consider becoming a channel member like these amazing people or watching me on Twitch to support me there. As always, I hope you all had a great day, and if not, I hope it gets better. It always does eventually. Jump scare!
Video, by the way. That was a good video. Who is this guy? This is Nick Rose. To Nick Rose, don't quit this job. another Soul Dipper one. Yup. I'm doing it all like back to back to back. So yes. Let us see. 15 unexpected ways to die in Super Mario Maker 2. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Huh? You know, I've been seeing my sister like talk about Dashi recently. So seeing literally all of these right after that, because it's been so long since I've touched anything Mario Maker related, it's beautiful. What do you take the snowball for? Oh. Well, you're just screwed. Can I be real with you? Can I be real with you? I actually think this is the coolest invention in Mario. I don't know why, but I've always been fascinated by this block thing right here in all Mario games. Ah, sweet, a Mario being tortured compilation. What did we just watch? Well, at first we watched Normandy in Freddy Fazbear's Brigade, and then this isn't mine. This isn't yours? Okay. Okay. I forgot. Okay. Now I know how it is. Okay, I know it is. I made the same mistake last time too. This has to, who sent this? I need to know. This has to be Dennis. No. I didn't make the list public. Who sent this? Oh my gosh. Did Dylan... One of them sent it. It has to be one of them. The Freddy Fazbear one is mine, but this one isn't mine.
Fandoms and
either Dylan or Rage had to have sent this. This was actually me. Okay, I get it. So basically, I remember now how the order goes for the videos. Also, hello, Kobeni. So basically, all the top replies, it's going in order of who submitted via the same questions. So it's like anybody who submitted. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 submissions apiece. So yeah. So all right. So the one who submitted first is Music Boy, and then the one who submitted second, I'm not sure, but I know the one who submitted the third is Soul Dipper, and the fourth submission is Drop the Baton. So basically, whoever submitted number 5, we'll see how it goes. Oh no. This has Dylan almost written all over it. I only submitted yesterday. Oh, okay. You were the last one to submit, so that's probably why you're at the top. The hidden block every time.
Move out of the way! Kakarot! I can't! What are you saying? What do you think I'm doing? Don't disgrace our efforts with your sentimental rubbish! Look the bomb! Then don't use the can! Then the whole universe is going to die! No! You're the one who got us this far! Fool, do it! No! Then the whole universe is going to die! Vegeta, forgive me! I can't! Oh, no way! Fire the...
This has to... This...
No! I can't! Vegeta! Kakarot, move out of the way!
Oh my god. How old is this video? This is from 18 years ago.
The whole universe is going to die! Something's not right. Fire the...
Oh my gosh.
Do it now! I can't! Then the whole universe is going to die! Fool, do it! I can't! Then the whole universe is going to you!
I don't know why the Yu-Gi-Oh counter always gets me. Hard to tell what's going on. To be fair, I can barely tell what's going on in this video.
It's over. It's about time. We make a pretty good team after all, don't we?
Two Saiyan rivals, now friends, have prevailed against all odds. But true victory could not have been won without the help from balls.
Oh my gosh.
No boost! No boost! Are you too insane? Darn it! I'm on! Additional pylons.
This is like, oh my...
Oh no! And since you lose 3 cards... Oh no!
Guys?
Pylons. Are you too insane? Objection! Pylons. Oh no! I'm on! What's going on? You triggered my... Additional pylons. As a secondary effect, I get to... Construct additional... Balls. Oh god! Oh god! Impossible! My... Pylons. Aren't there! It's in my additional pants pocket. Only...
I think we've... I guess even back then, there were always jokes about Goku getting punched in the balls. Well, I think we've entered a different era in the internet. That was like 20-year-old brain rot. No, for real, I was literally like, I think we've entered a different era. People were like, my humor back in the day was not as brain rot at this. You could tell this was made like by like a 15 to 16-year-old who thought this was good. That was me, by the way. Yeah, I've kind of picked up on that. Listen, I was a 2010s YouTube baby. The people that were already, when Newgrounds animators were already animating some pretty good stuff. So I'm like, I don't know what this is. And yet, I feel still unprepared. So it looks like Azazel is in the number 5 slot. Alright. It's up time. You know what time it is, guys. You know what time it is. Another Music Boy submission.
Hey, General Electric, what do you make?
Oh, hey, I know Youth Pastor Ryan.
Hey, General Electric, what do you...
What is it? What has GE made that spins? Spins?
Hey, General Electric,
Wait, this is GE? That's what this logo is all these years? I'm actually not kidding about that. I'm actually genuine. What is this? That's what this logo is all these years? What? Just followed the channel. Oh my gosh, I accidentally posted that. Remove it, please. Yes, we want to remove the text. That is GE. I had no idea. I always thought it was an H. It looks like an H though, right? Let me like move over. Let me move over. See? It looks like an H, right? Congrats on getting recommended your own stream. What is it? They always do that every time I do stream. Oh my gosh. Yes, Ken. Listen, don't judge me. Don't judge me. You can't judge me.
What do you make, buddy?
Oh, we make things that spin.
How can everything you make spin?
We do hydroelectric power, turbines, generators, hydro control systems, and all those things spin. And none of them even kill people if used right.
Why would you say that last part?
Wait,
Gas
what?
power plants too, and those also spin for electricity, and they don't even kill people if used right.
Okay, again.
What?
The last.
We make home appliances too, like washers, dryers, dishwashers, refrigerators.
Not all those spin.
Well, dishwashers cycle water, washers and dryers spin, and refrigerators can make you gain weight, which makes you go to the treadmill.
I mean...
Okay, not gonna lie. I was like, how do refrigerators spin? Not gonna lie. That was actually a pretty good one. For the record, you're probably going to have to move over for most of my submissions. To be fair, that's why I had to clone myself. If you guys didn't know, I had to clone myself because I knew I would have to do the left-right submissions compared to last time. But the clone is not needed for right now. Oh, it gets better.
And none of those products even kill people if they're used correctly.
Okay, what do you make that kills people?
I thought you'd never ask. But M134 minigun.
That's not mini.
What?
It's huge.
It's mini compared to the other one we have.
What?
Yeah, this bad boy shoots 7.62 at 6,000 rounds a minute. That's 100 rounds a second. This thing can chop down trees faster than Paul Bunyan.
Is that not maybe, I don't know, slightly overkill?
Yeah, we heard somebody say that overkill was underrated, and so we've been trying to make it the right amount of rated.
What else did you make?
What?
Micro gun.
What the hell is with you?
What?
Things, little names.
Like I said, it's gonna get bigger.
That's what he said.
Nice. This one chamber is 5.56, like you could find it at M16. And if its battery is cranked up to 1.5 horsepower, it can fire 10,000 rounds a minute. That's 166 rounds a second. Who knew that 1.5 horses could do so much damage? I totally get why knights used them now.
Oh, for God's sake. Well, at least these things are too big to move around, so they had to be defensive, right?
Right?
Did I mention we make aircraft engines, which are things that spin and have the potential to kill people?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we make the things that spin for planes, helicopters, the weird mix in between that you're like, how's that even flying? And we even made the first high bypass turbofan.
But like, what planes do you make these for? Not all bombers, right?
Oh, not just for bombers. We do a lot for multi-role aircraft as well.
Oh, God.
We make things that spin for the B-2 stealth bomber, the Stratojet, the Tornado, the F-15, the F-16, the Black Hawk helicopter, the Apache attack helicopter, the...
Okay, I get the picture.
We even make engines for big transport planes for the military and, you know, also for civilians. If you're boring.
I'm not boring. I'm just...
Don't you spend most of your days talking to yourself?
Okay, what do you make that's bigger? What could possibly make these two things mini and micro?
This is the GAU Avenger. It's like the Avengers, except it could defeat all of them.
Oh.
It's a 7-barrel Gatling autocannon that fires 30-millimeter rounds at 3,900 rounds a minute. They look like this. This thing is made of pure, 100% uncut. Fuck around and find out.
Oh
Lord,
my
so that's
god.
why it's called mini.
Yeah, we make spinny things to get rid of stains, spinny things to get rid of darkness, and this spinny thing gets rid of the rest of your problems.
Big old Control-Delete.
Yeah, we put this bad boy on some Dutch ships to work as an anti-missile defense system, because turns out it's really hard for a missile to hit a ship when a wall of metal is coming at it. Did I mention that it also fires explosive rounds?
Did it really need more firepower?
No. This gun is not about effectiveness. This gun is about sending a message. Have you ever heard this thing fire when it's attached to the plane?
You made this gun for a plane?
No. They made a plane for the gun.
Oh, no.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
the A10 Warthog, also known as the brrrt, or as I call it, the fart of doom.
Why?
Listen to it. I think that's the sound of the cannon, but that's really the sound of your enemies shitting themselves.
What was this thing made to kill?
everything. But I guess specifically tanks. This thing can fire depleted uranium rounds that can cut through tank armor like butter.
What do you mean uranium rounds for? Oh my gosh. One spins to make stains disappear. Another one spins to make people disappear. No, because that's what I thought he was gonna say.
Used to fire at 4,200.
Not the Sputnik logo.
But I guess that was considered excessive.
It's for tanks, of course.
Magic eraser before Mr. Clean. How is this the line for excessive?
Because even now, this thing fires so much, so fast, it slows the plane down. It's like a parking brake of doom.
Are you telling me you could Tokyo drift this plane using its gun?
I mean, I don't think that's ever been officially done, but I'm gonna tell the guys. I bet they'd love to try it.
Don't. We've had so many plane-related issues recently.
You're gonna tell the guys. I bet they'd love to try it.
Please don't. We've had so many plane-related issues.
Small plane crashes in Boca Raton, Florida. All 3 on board. Oh. All passengers survive crash landing as plane flips at Toronto. Oh no. How did South Korea's Jeju airplane crash? Kenya cargo plane. Oh my gosh.
Recently?
You're really no fun.
Haven't you made like a lot of other things?
Yeah, we made light bulbs, the U.S. first commercial power station, a giant electric locomotive, x-rays, radio broadcasts.
Oh, okay, I've opened a big can of worms.
Vacuum tubes, home TVs, nuclear power, laser light, medical devices.
Medical devices? Those don't spin.
I can.
I stand corrected. Wait, you save lives? This isn't just a dupe for you to do horrific experiments, right?
No, we needed medical equipment.
Why?
Because if somebody survived all of our things that spin, we need to ask them how. So that next time we won't be having that conversation.
Come on, you're surviving a 30mm depleted uranium shell. What happens if it hits people?
They become a red mist. And then if you were too close, you could use one of our washers to get the former bad guy out of your clothes. We're a very full circle company. Gosh, I love things that spin.
Holy crap. Listen, I already knew a lot of these companies are connected to the government in some way. Something, the American, was it something, I forgot how Pointless Hub, the military industrial complex, yes. The space industrial complex is like second running though. Well, you can't say. It is an educational video. Yes it is. That thing is huge. What the? I'm Golden Freddy. I like to scare. This has to be Dylan. Oh my gosh.
You're in pain. I can tell by what you're saying, but...
I'm Golden Freddy. I like to scare, and when I scare, I become a nightmare. You're in the office, probably gonna die, and you will die because you won't survive. I'm Golden Freddy. I'm a robot, but it's...
You ever see people like this? This guy on like your left, your left, my right, whatever. You ever see people like this and you ever think about how like their lives always get to this point? How their lives come to this point, like they had to set up a computer and they thought this was their career path. All I'm saying, cause you gotta think about, like, every time I see these videos, it's always like the cringiest, craziest things. I understand like preschool entertainers, I understand people like the Wiggles, but how did you get here, bro?
You die, you become a robot to live through the night, cause I'm really scary. I'm also friends with a murderous fairy.
Come join my circus. I'm recruiting.
Every single time. I don't think I'll survive this. This is why I can't react often, because I don't know what to say about half of these things, bro. The Onion investigates Jeffrey Epstein.
Hey Don, it's Jeffrey Epstein calling from jail again. Sorry I missed you. You probably...
Anything for the clicks and engagement. Is it though? You can just get a job.
Busy being the president. Look, just wanted to remind you that we're best friends, and tomorrow I'm gonna tell the whole world that you're a pedophile just like me. Unless, of course, something bad happens to me tonight. But I'll probably be fine.
Breaking news tonight regarding Jeffrey Epstein.
The embattled financier, once alive, now dead.
The story of Jeffrey Epstein is so unbelievable, it's almost hard to believe.
I don't understand it.
Who was Jeffrey Epstein?
How could he get away with this?
What did he even do?
Know what I'm saying?
Is he really dead?
Was he ever even alive to begin with? What did he do? Where did he live?
Was Jeffrey his first name, or was Epstein his last name?
How deep does this go?
Who is Jeffrey Epstein?
Who is Jeffrey Epstein?
Who is Jeffrey Epstein?
I don't know.
Jeffrey Epstein is in custody tonight.
You're so getting demonetized for this.
Some are now saying Epstein might be a pedophile.
Could this be the end of Jeffrey Epstein?
This will be Jeffrey's last
Not
season
the
of the show.
subway, not the subway advertisement, no. Not the subway advertisement. It's the Onion. I know.
How deep does this go?
You are receiving a call from
Jeffrey Epstein's assassin.
Epstein is in the white Bronco and driving to Pedophile Island.
Who's in these files?
Bill Epstein. That's who's in these files.
People still have a lot of unanswered questions about Jeffrey Epstein. Like how, for so long, was a rich, powerful white man able to get away with something like this? But to truly understand Jeffrey Epstein, we have to go back to the beginning.
Okay, off topic. Her eyes were like super pretty. Ken, you got demonetized the second you started the video. Well, if you were not already. To be fair, I did have to read the post. But listen, YouTube made it so it's the first 8 seconds now instead of the first 8 minutes.
Jeffrey Epstein was allegedly born to his alleged father and alleged mother in New York in 1953.
He's alleged father.
His family raised him to be a decent, upstanding pedophile, and for the most part, he had a pretty normal childhood.
He was bright, had lots of friends. He excelled in school, where he was surrounded by other underage kids. He really was just your typical all-American molester.
Everyone always assumed he would go on to grope somewhere like Harvard or Yale, but in college, things take a turn for the worse.
Oftentimes, when pedophiles advance beyond the age of adolescence, they struggle to adapt.
Because technically this does fall in line with the rules. It's just that I kind of strict and then I realized, crap, oh no, people are I realized too late. Don't worry, I'll make I'll make exceptions for like the times and stuff like that to like extend by like 2 or 3 minutes, because I know some of you guys really want to share some of these funny videos and not all of them are like 5 minutes. Oh my gosh, what the heck, pedophile expert.
When pedophiles advance.
The question is more rhetorical because this is the silliest thing. I mean, my Red Mist video probably got you demonetized already. To be fair. It only happened near the end.
Beyond the age of adolescence, they struggle to adapt to the world around them and all of its societal norms. Jeffrey was no exception.
So Epstein never actually graduates college and instead takes a job at the deep state, working in the mailroom, serving the shadowy cabal that secretly controls the US government.
I mean, this guy was doing things we would have never even dreamed of. Coordinating elaborate orgies, blackmailing heads of state, trafficking girls from all over the world. He was like a savant.
And while working at the deep state, Epstein catches the attention of some extremely powerful men who begin to let him into their inner circle.
Oh my
Billionaires
gosh.
like Les Wexner, who was the CEO of Victoria's Secret, and Bill Gates, the CEO of Microsoft.
Hold up.
Les Wexner, who was...
We're letting this guy be the CEO of Victoria's Secret? All this time I thought a girl was in charge. She just had some old sexist views. Now it's just an actual
CEO of Victoria's Secret, and Bill Gates.
Totally about to give you the hammer.
Through all of this, Epstein somehow manages to surround himself with some of the wealthiest, most powerful people in the world.
And this really marks the moment when Jeffrey Epstein, the pedophile, becomes Jeffrey Epstein, the criminal.
Yeah, no,
Before I
Kim.
began investigating Jeffrey Epstein.
To be fair, there's two types of CEOs. The CEO who really should not be in charge at all of something regarding women, and if it is women and they're trying to fight quote unquote for equal rights or something, they're usually women who you know what, I'm not going to continue that because I already know good and well that's going to get me in trouble.
At the Miami Herald, I was a beat writer for the Pedophile Island Tribune. At the time, Epstein was sort of known for throwing these lavish, expensive molesting parties. But when I started looking into it, I quickly discovered that I was the only person on the island who wasn't a sex slave. That's when I knew something was off.
Epstein was frequently flying clients out to his island. People like Prince Andrew, allegedly Kevin Spacey, allegedly Chris Tucker, Stephen Hawking, Bill Clinton, allegedly. But the only real proof we had was a big guest book on Epstein's jet everyone signed. Rated...
More ice cream, please.
The experience out of...
Had a blast. More ice cream, tea, please. Lovely time would... Oh. That explains the crap quality of their broths. Dan Clancy.
5 and giving constructive feedback on the orgies. But that only proves so much.
For example, we didn't know who rode on Epstein's transcontinental pedophile railroad into his lodge in Sex Canyon.
Not him looking like the guy from Thomas the Tank Engine. Not Tom Hamhat.
Or aboard his pedophile cruise ship, the Highness Majesty, or on his impractical handjob handcar, or his private space shuttle, the Molester Galactic.
But behind all the zero-gravity, underage massages, there was something even more sinister going on within Epstein's inner circle.
Oh, it was a total boys' club. Just a complete sausage party.
And the sad thing is, if pedophiles weren't stigmatized, you know good and well there would be a woman who would do something like this.
I knew Jeff back then, and he knew I loved molesting kids and that I wanted a seat on the Lolita Express more than anything. But he shut me out just because I was a woman. It was sexism, pure and simple. Disgusting.
By this point in the investigation, we had ascertained that Mr. Epstein's criminal organization worked much like a pyramid scheme. Epstein, of course, was at the top, luring in wealthy clients. At his right hand was Epstein's beloved cockatiel, Corky, who he never left home without, all the way down to Mr. Tyler Fitzsimmons, Epstein's personal loose dealer.
Epstein had built...
Mr. Tyler...
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Simmons, Epstein's personal use dealer.
Epstein had built a well-oiled criminal machine, but it was starting to become too much for just one pedophile to handle all on his own.
And of course, behind every great male sex trafficker, there's an even greater female sex trafficker.
Enter Ghislaine Maxwell.
Ghislaine Maxwell first met Jeffrey Epstein after she responded to a classified ad seeking a gross pervert assistant.
Pay negotiable. Please phone Jeffrey Epstein 9 a.m. Monday. You want some computer equipment, guys?
Immediately, she was hired.
What Epstein...
Mikey wasn't the party dude for nothing. This is a very serious documentary.
Allegedly liked about Ghislaine were her connections. Her father was British billionaire Robert Maxwell, which in turn made Ghislaine rich and British too.
Oh, technically, Ghislaine Maxwell was a socialite, but she only came to New York in 1991. Unlike my family, which arrived on the Mayflower.
It wasn't long after she was hired by Epstein that Ghislaine Maxwell decided to enlist in the elite pedophile corps.
At that point, a woman had never completed Epstein's training before. It was grueling. You had to be able to run 5 miles through the mud with a 90-pound girl on your back. They wanted to break you.
Nevertheless, she persisted.
Not
only did she complete the program, but she graduated at the top.
It took me to process 90-pound girl.
Top of her class.
Because adult humans are around like 100 to 200.
Ghislaine Maxwell was now officially a pedophile.
She sure showed those boys.
She's like trying so hard. Yo, 2020.
Ghislaine Maxwell, the alleged accomplice of sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein, is behind bars.
Typical new money behavior. I wouldn't be caught dead at one of her ghost child sex parties.
Everyone assumes this is the end for Ghislaine Maxwell. Until.
Not the spit. Justice Department officials interviewed Ghislaine Maxwell. ONN has obtained an exclusive recording of the interview. The following audio contains excerpts from the tape.
Elaine Maxwell?
Ghislaine.
Ghislaine. I could have swore it was Elaine. And how long have you been in prison?
5 years.
5 years? Wow. Do you have TikTok in prison? Oh, you gotta see this. Oh, I love this shit. Huh? Oh, right, yeah. We need you to help us cover up some of Donald Trump's crimes.
Wow. The question now is, why was Ghislaine Maxwell allegedly sent to prison in the first place? Did it have anything to do with who she knew? And is it possible that the Donald Trump mentioned on the DOJ tape
Donald Trump
is the same Donald Trump that knew Jeffrey Epstein?
A lot has been made about the relationship between Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump. But off the court, they were not friends.
Trump and Epstein friends? Nah. Their relationship was strictly basketball.
In the 90s, Jeffrey Epstein was basketball. I mean, he was more than basketball. He was a phenomenon.
Oh, yeah. I had a pair of Epsteins.
Everyone did.
He was changing the game, on and off the court.
Nuts.
Some people say he never would have won all those championships without Dershowitz. But they don't know what they're talking about.
He was unguardable.
But if there was one person who could maybe contain him, it was Donald Trump.
Donnie didn't necessarily have the offensive skill sets that Jeffrey had. But if you came to the
nothing
paint
can
on Trump,
beat Jet to Vacation.
It's the summer of '92. Epstein and Trump both make the U.S. Olympic team. And these practices are intense.
Oh my
some of
gosh.
the best basketball ever played, period.
Now, Trump's team is beating up on Epstein's pretty good. And Trump yells out,
I guess this Epstein kid ain't so great after all.
Epstein goes off.
He's going behind the back. He's hitting threes.
I just like
He's
how
driving the lane.
I just like how this is just a completely different thing now.
One can stop it.
Epstein.
This is just a completely different documentary now. The real model for people off the court went.
Lose a game the rest of the day.
And after that, Magic Johnson turns to Larry Bird and he says, this is Jeffrey's league now.
All right, fast forward to '94, Eastern Conference semifinals. Epstein is in town to play Trump and the Knicks. Now, Epstein doesn't have a great game one, and they lose a nail-biter in overtime. Then, the night before game two, Trump and Epstein are at the same party, and Trump comes over to Jeffrey and says, looks like we got you figured out.
Looks like we got you
figured out.
Man, you shouldn't have said that.
Trump retires in '95, and the two never really speak after that. But a few years later, in '98, Epstein's last game in the Garden, he scores 48 points. And who's in the crowd watching? Donald Trump.
Former NBA superstar, financier, and pedophile Jeffrey Epstein is in custody tonight.
In 2006, Jeffrey Epstein is arrested.
We had troves of evidence, videos, photographs, interviews, but there's one
Allegedly.
corroborating detail in all the victims' testimonies that was the most damning. Epstein's distinct corkscrew penis.
It was a corkscrew penis that got him.
Corkscrew penises first evolved in ducks, who are rightfully considered the best molesters in all the animal kingdom. Jeffrey was no exception.
The first day in court, Epstein gets onto the witness stand and immediately tries to hang himself.
And yet, despite being charged with multiple counts of unlawful sexual encounters with a minor, Jeffrey Epstein gets a sweetheart deal, pleading down to the far lesser charge of penis goofing, and is sentenced to just 1 year in juvenile detention. He's granted his own private underage sex room and can still leave to go to work as a doctor for the U.S. women's gymnastics team.
Oh!
It was...
Ooh, okay, for some of you probably don't know about that controversy that happened. When did this video come out? Oh, so for those that don't know, I think it was last year, a gymnastics coach got exposed. The most famous gymnastics coach got exposed for actually like molesting all of his students. And it was so heartbreaking seeing all the girls and their testimonies and stuff. Obviously this is like referencing that and it's like funny, but like that was really tragic because some of the girls really were like, I hope you can like acknowledge that you were actually sorry, and it was very clear he wasn't. He even like went up to the stand and made a video. He made a letter pleading about how he was sad and he was hurt, and the judge was like, oh, you feel sad, huh? Did those girls feel sad? One of the dads of one of the girls requested multiple times if he could be alone with the guy, and they had to hold him back because he nearly jumped a bench to get to the guy. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Yeah, no, it was like a whole like thing because it was like a famous Olympic coach, and everyone at the top knew. But of course, nobody said anything until the girls start speaking out together. It was really happy that they spoke out, and it goes to show you that every facet of anything is corrupt if you dig hard enough. But yeah, it was crazy. So that's what they're referencing right here, which again, it's funny in the video, but like when you actually look into the case, it actually is really tragic. Because again, the girls genuinely, like some of the girls genuinely were like, I really hope you feel bad for what you did. And again, he didn't. He wrote a letter to the court being like, woe is me, I'm so sorry, can you forgive me? I really don't want to go to jail. And everybody was like, I think jail is where you belong.
A complete molestation of justice.
For the next 10 years, Epstein maintains a low profile and mostly molests philanthropically. But in 2019, he's arrested. Again.
New semen spatter evidence has landed Jeffrey Epstein back behind bars.
For years, we knew who put the semen on Jeffrey Epstein's walls, but we didn't know how. And semen spatter analysis was the missing piece.
We ejaculated on the walls. We ejaculated on the ceiling. And when the ejaculate finally settled, it always pointed to one man.
The judge immediately ordered Epstein to go back to jail and not kill himself.
But then, the unthinkable happens.
The official story is that while in prison, Epstein died peacefully in his noose.
Yeah, but that just never sat right with me. No, I don't believe
Nah, Epstein's
You
legal
telling me
defense team.
A pedophile in the prime of his life with decades of molesting still in front of him just suddenly decided to up and kill himself? I mean, come on.
I remember the night Jeff died like it was several years ago.
Not former
That day,
cellmate!
the guards came to my cell and told me I had to leave, but not to worry because Jeff would be busy killing himself. Which I always thought was really strange because that's against prison rules. And Jeff loved following the rules.
In all
Why did they say
my
it like
years
that?
of being a federal prosecutor, I've never seen a more botched government-sanctioned assassination.
Nothing about the autopsy added up.
There were clear signs of a struggle on his neck, wrists, and
No!
penis,
What?
and the presidential seal had been branded on his chest. Plus, several times during the autopsy, Jeffrey sat up, said he didn't kill himself, and asked if there was anyone around underage who could give him a massage.
If Jeffrey Epstein's corpse admitted that he didn't kill himself, then the question remains, who did?
At 6:30 a.m., guards at the Metropolitan Correctional Center find Jeffrey Epstein dead.
But just 2 minutes earlier, the elite squad of men in charge of killing inmates, known as the Murder Patrol, are accounted for.
Then there's the fact that Jeffrey Epstein didn't die that night and actually died over 20 years ago in a fiery crime.
And finally, there's the missing minutes. When authorities go to review the video footage from Epstein's cell, they find that over 34,689,652 minutes of his life are missing.
There's no footage of his birth, no trace of his childhood in Brooklyn.
All they captured was Epstein being graphically murdered for 1 minute and 3 seconds.
Even to this day, the Trump administration refuses to release the Epstein files. But could it be because Donald Trump himself was implicated?
We know that in 2019, Trump signed an executive order to murder Jeffrey Epstein. Then he signs a second executive order to make the murder look like a suicide.
Could Trump orchestrating Jeffrey Epstein's murder have something to do with Jeffrey Epstein's death?
What is it? Hold up, everybody.
We may
I'll be
never
right back.
know.
So, I'm back. I had to get the food and stuff. So, allegedly. Can't believe. Welcome back. Hello. The second I send the message. That's what you get for being late. That's what you get for being late. Thanks, YouTube. Anyways, it's been a great y'all. I gotta get banned in the next moment. Allegedly. He is allegedly dead. Let's continue the Epstein Chronicles.
There's still so much we don't know about the night Epstein died, and some things we may never know. But there is one thing we know for certain.
The night Jeffrey Epstein died, his soul departed from his mortal flesh and ascended into heaven.
Well, there are some things we'll never know. Like his shoe size. You know what they say about guys with big feet.
Where he met God the Father Almighty and his Son, our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
When Epstein went to heaven and stared directly into the face of God, it was the most beautiful thing he'd ever seen.
And a lot of people thought maybe things will be different now. Maybe he's changed.
After Epstein dies, he doesn't even do 1 week in purgatory. Then, poof, he's in heaven talking to God.
Does that sound normal to you? Oh.
The story of Jeffrey Epstein is so outlandish that it's easy to see why it lends itself so well to conspiracy theories. But ideas like he was able to get away with these horrific things for so long because he was rich and powerful, and his friends were rich and powerful, and that's how this country treats the rich and powerful, simply have no basis in reality.
No, that's not true. No truth to that. No.
And outlandish conspiracies like that really only exist to distract from the truth, which is the fact that Jeffrey Epstein was a pretty cool guy.
Oh yeah, he was a head bedroom as the ladies know what I'm talking about.
He had money, he had mansions, he got laid.
Big house.
He had a plane. Probably 2 planes.
Oh yeah, I was on his plane. It was sweet.
He had his own freaking sex island. He was awesome.
I would have gone in a heartbeat.
Say what you want about him, but this guy had spunk. He had charisma.
And I think that if
Jeffrey Epstein were alive today, I think he'd be pretty happy with how it all turned out.
Oh my gosh. They're truly one of the documentaries of all time. You know what? You're right. This was the greatest documentary of all time. In 2025, the Trump administration cleared the Trump administration of any and all wrongdoing. The Trump administration betrayed to the life and death of Jeffrey Epstein. They only made one mistake. Oh my god. So, what do you think, guys? What do you think, guys? Do you think he did it? I think he didn't do it. The evidence really isn't stacking up against him. In fact, I think the evidence does stack up against him, but did you know he probably was a really cool... Epstein to Botstein in New York. This is a fantastic video. Freddie did it somehow. Not the goose. Yeah! Not the Fraggles. Hello, Dreambird. Special thanks to Pedophile Island Department of Economic Development, Florida State Sex Offender Registry, Kaiser Wilhelm. Oh, the estate of Michael Jackson. Not the Deep State Assassins LLC, the Murder Patrol, Arctis Boxon, and Jared Fogle. Love that warble laugh. Oh, it's the corkscrew. Is that what? The sex offender shuffle? What is that? Oh yeah, Big Bird and the Challenger. One day we'll watch that video. One day we'll watch that video and it'll be on my terms. Oh my god. This Challenger video is actually really funny and technically based on facts. Well, shall we continue? Let's go to the next video. That one was actually pretty good. Oh no, she doesn't know about the sex offender shuffle. What's the sex offender shuffle? What is this? Well, how was the documentary that was allegedly good? I think it was allegedly great. We got VTubers. Iris Rich Wristwatch. Who is this VTuber? She's so cute. Boing Boing Clips. Oh, she's so cute.
Can you say Irish wristwatch? Irish.
The Irish wristwatch.
Wrist? No. Irish. Irish wrist. What?
We're trying to confuse foreign girls, everybody.
Irish with Irish with Irish with what?
Me?
Wristwatch. Yes.
You did it, guys. And give her a high five. Give her claps.
Irish wristwatch. What? Irish wristwatch. I can say it. Yes. I can say it.
She can say it.
To practice. What do you mean? I never been to practice. I haven't been to practice. Nuh-uh.
Only took like 40 tries.
Wrist.
The Irish wristwatch.
Irish wristwatch. Yeah.
That was actually pretty cute. A nice palate cleanser from a very informative documentary. Now make her say it quickly. You're laughing. She rizzed a wristwatch and you're laughing. Yeah. Should have known. Maybe Jeffrey had something to do with I give it a Minato Aka out of Inogami Korone English. The scene that could have redeemed Santa Inc. We'll talk about Santa Inc. on a different day. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Let's go. Section 2 has finally been cleared after this last video.
It's a piccolo, right?
Yes, that's right. But I think it's in my other pants pocket.
The ball. Azazel, what is this? What is this? What is that? We're gonna have to move chat real quick. What is this? The balls are inert. The fixed edition. It's the fixed edition. That means there was like a bad version before that was so low quality it had to be fixed. Let's go.
Only, it doesn't make a bit of difference, guys. 10 days gone, remember? The balls are inert.
Wait a second. I think we're jumping the gun a bit.
What? The balls are inert. It doesn't make a bit of difference, guys.
But it's still there.
Yes, but I think it doesn't make a bit of difference, guys. The balls are inert.
But it's...
Gohan, the balls are inert. Gohan.
But it's...
Impossible! My balls aren't there!
It's in my other pants pocket. Only, it doesn't make a bit of difference, guys.
Can't be. My balls
are inert.
Does that mean they don't work?
Yes, I've been keeping tabs on the man lately. Only, it doesn't make a bit of difference, guys.
Just take a look at this.
Yo, it's classic JoJo.
Open that door.
Oh shit, this truck is falling on me. Oh god, it's gonna crush my face. I'm gonna punch it on feet. Oh god, my face is hurting. Oh god, this thing's getting close. I can't stop it. Oh god, the truck's gonna crash. Oh shit, god damn it, too. Why do you have to pull this fucking truck on me? Oh god, just gonna smash me. Oh god, this is freaking hard. Getting closer. Oh shit, I go over there, get hold of. Oh god.
You have to like think about this. This was the only adaptation of JoJo's Bizarre Adventures at the time, before it like really started kicking off in the 2010s and stuff like that. This is JoJo. This was all the jokes they could make about JoJo.
What? What is this?
Super Mario Sunshine.
Yes, that's it. It's obvious. I guess I let the stress get to my balls. Stop it.
Hammer time. Hey, I just realized.
The balls in my other pants make a bit of difference, guys. Unless he's managed to improve in the last hour.
I am Oscar Tachibana, handler.
Balls.
Hey, I just realized.
We've managed to avoid drowning. Good job. We've managed to avoid
balls. The balls are
getting huge.
Fun fact: echidnas were not. Fun fact: if I remember correctly, echidnas have 9 penises. The JoJo OVA is goated. Keep telling yourself that. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Where is it? Raids? Raids? Raids what? Raids what? Salvi? Hello, Salvi! Hello! Hello! I didn't even see. I can't see anything. I can't see crap. Hello, Salvi! Thank you for the raid! The balls are inert. Hello! Hello! The balls are inert. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hold up. Hold up. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Just wanted to say hi. Came with the raid. Don't know if I can stay long, but I try to catch the VOD of the live stream later if you have one. Yes, don't worry. Hopefully this VOD will stay up. We just got through the alleged implications of the allegations of Jeffrey Epstein and now the balls are inert. Hi. Hello. It doesn't make a bit of difference, guys. Hello, Salvi. The balls are inert. It doesn't make a bit of difference. She can't see her balls. By the way, so you're not confused why you have a random manager in your chat? I'm Shelby's manager. I apologize if my username causes any confusion in chat. No. You're good. You're good. I don't mind that at all. Listen, it's streams. Anyone can show up. If I'm gonna be anal about someone's manager showing up in chat, I might as well just not show. I just might as well not stream. Welcome to the alleged inert ball stream. Welcome to the alleged inert ball stream, guys, on Dragon Inert Ball Z. It doesn't make a bit of difference. She can't see her balls. Hello to the Chaos Incarnate. Yup. Welcome. Alright, guys, let's go to the next video. A music void video. Oh, man. Remember, guys, people keep saying that we didn't have brain rot back in our day. The brain rot in question. Oh my gosh. The brain rot in question, by the way. The ones in your other pants pocket. By the way, worst ever done to the Dragon Ball Z dub was the 4Kids dub. That's the funny thing. The funny thing is that the 4Kids dub is the one they use for Nicktoons, and the only difference between the Nicktoons one and the 4Kids one is, of course, both of them were censored because some of them had literally had the characters naked. But the difference between both of them was that they made Popo blue. I thought that was literally like episodes ahead. I thought that was the greatest thing at the time. YouTube poops were primo content. Well, you see, it's not the same because our YouTube poops weren't brain rotted like your YouTube poops. Let's watch them. Kamikaze pigeon guided bombs. The balls are inert.
Today we're talking about that time that America weaponized a bunch of pigeons by teaching them how to drive bombs. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you that America actually made pigeon kamikazes. Sorry. Makazes, if you will. Not only that, but these pigeon bombs almost made it so nuclear weapons were never developed, and they may or may not be the inspiration for the Angry Birds video game. I don't know. Either way, this is gonna get weird, so buckle up. Once upon a time during World War II, pretty much every country involved was trying to come up with new super weapons that would end the war. For America, that super weapon was always gonna be a bomb. The only question was what flavor. There were a couple different competing ideas at the time. Option 1, the super spicy flavor. Create a bomb that was so big and powerful on impact that you simply couldn't miss. Or the this porridge is just right option. Create a guided missile that was more accurate than anything the world had ever seen at this point. And as I'm sure you can guess, option A, the super spicy flavor, eventually won, that being the Manhattan Project and nuclear weapons. However, the world's first GPS bomb gave it a run for its money. GPS obviously standing for Guided Pigeon System. Now this was originally known as Project Pigeon, and it was invented and run by Harvard.
YouTube poops were primo content. Pigeon missile time. No, but unironically, yes, could have been bat bombs. I need to know what these bat bombs are. Oh my gosh.
That was every psychology major on the planet sighing and muttering under their breath. Of course it was. If you don't know, B.F. Skinner is one of, if not the most famous psychologist of all time. He did all kinds of crazy shit, but he's most well known for his work in conditioning and positive reinforcement. Like, this guy's the reason that you give a dog a treat when they do something good. He came up with that. And somewhere along the way in that research, he figured out that he could train pigeons to peck at a particular shape. So he did the next logical thing. He took that information to the DoD and said that he can make a missile that was guided by pigeons. Duh. I mean, gee, I wonder which country this guy's from. I'm 99% sure, but let's just go ahead and check. Yeah, America. See, I knew it. Anyways, the DoD didn't really know what to make of it, because on one hand, it's a little ridiculous.
The worst thing ever invented were the crimes that my country committed during the occupation of Manchuria during the Second Great War. I still apologize on behalf of Japan. Listen, let's be real here. Every country has committed war crimes. You don't think every country commits war crimes, but every country's committed war crimes. No need to apologize. That's the government's job.
To have a bomb piloted by a fucking pigeon. But on the other hand, this is the biggest unhealthcare system in the world, and we're not about to miss out on the opportunity to murk a bad guy with a fucking pigeon. So they gave him a modest $24,000 and told him to go continue his research. Now, 24 grand back then is roughly like $500,000 today.
Oh my gosh.
Granted, I don't know what the overhead is on pigeons, but that sounds like enough money. So he goes back to Harvard and he develops a nose cone for a bomb. That nose cone has 3 windows on it, and each window is covered with a
Remember, Canada will very quickly teach you the difference between nice and being polite. Remember, you can't spell crimes without Canada. Listen, you're not wrong about that. Listen, some of these countries out here, they literally be like, you can't believe you committed crimes, and you literally look. A good example, like Britain. Britain loves to shove all of America's crimes in its face, yet it's literally the founder of most of America's behavior. The only difference between us and them is they ended it quicker, yet I don't remember them not establishing a trade beforehand.
Conductive film. The pigeon is then mounted behind the windows, and it has an electrode mounted to its beak. Then when the pigeon sees the target that it's been trained to peck at, it pecks, which causes the electrode to touch the conductive film, which in turn sends an electrical signal to the bomb telling it when to adjust course. And it was like shockingly effective. The only problem was every once in a while the pigeon could get confused by shadows. So how do you compensate for one pigeon potentially being a dumbass? That's easy. You add more pigeons and take an average. They started putting 3 pigeons in every bomb, and then they would take the pecks of all 3 pigeons into consideration. That way, if one pigeon was a dumbass, his vote would be overruled by the other 2 pigeons.
Friend or foe? Foe. No, you idiots. It's a pigeon.
I'm trying to tell you that America is about to hold an election inside this bomb with pigeon delegates to decide which bad guy we're gonna murk. Fucking democracy. Democracy is gonna happen. This fixed the problem, and the bombs were almost 100% effective at hitting their desired target. Despite that, the DoD decided they were still gonna go with nuclear weapons because they were worried that nobody would take us serious if we were using pigeons. I could not disagree more. Do you know how fucking scary it would be knowing that you could get murked by a goddamn pigeon? I mean, nobody wants to be in the afterlife looking at the kill cam, seeing that you got
when your team loses 49-50 and you appear in the kill cam.
Murked by a bunch of birds. This might actually be where the phrase shitting on your enemies came from. Not only that, but this is like 1943, 1944. Do you know how much disrespect that is? Like, do you know how many Japanese pilots were in the afterlife looking at this like there's no fucking way? Are you kidding me? We could have been using pigeons this whole time. I mean, you think the pigeons are gonna take too long to train. Imagine using people. Anyways, the project eventually got shelved. World War II ended, and then like 15 years later, they actually brought the project back under the name Project Orkin, which stood for Organic Control. And again, it proved to be extremely effective, and just as they were about to start using it, the pigeons unionized. I'm just kidding. Electronic guidance came out, and then they just shelved the project forever. So yeah, there you have it. That one time that America made pigeon kamikazes, and you thought quack bangs were bad. Speaking of quack bangs, the best way to support the channel is go buy some merch, thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out.
What's quack bang? What the heck is quack bang? More pigeons. Add and divide. Bing, bing, bang. Oh, those darn pigeons. Remember us Japanese trying to use biological weapons, and chemical weapons, and more weapons, and even more weapons, and definitely triple the weapons during the Second Great War, which had been outlawed by the Geneva Convention in the First War. Listen, all I'm saying is you know good and well, the moment someone breaks the Geneva Convention, all gloves are off for every country. That's all I'm saying. It's like the Geneva Convention was to stop you from doing worse in war. But Tommy hit me. It's a rubber duck instead of a flashbang. Oh, okay. It's a thing his friend did. It's not the Geneva Convention according to Canada. It's the Geneva Checklist. Isn't that most countries, though? Yeah, that's just most countries. Alright, that was a pretty good one. Thank you, Music Boy. Thank you again for another entry. Let's see. What'd you do? Who's this? This is How a Cat Works.
How a cat works. Let's take a look inside to explore the intricate systems that keep this marvelous creature functioning. As you can see, the feline body houses 6 main rooms, each operating at an extraordinary level of precision. Let's zoom in and examine each subsystem more closely. Starting at the top right is the acoustically tuned meow production room. Here, 2 dedicated sound engineers work non-stop to fine-tune each meow, adjusting pitch, volume, and tone based on real-time external conditions. Their goal is to craft just the right vocalization to influence their human into giving them exactly what they want, whether that's food, attention, or just annoying you until a door is opened. Directly beneath, we find the purr generator. This room is powered by a single, focused operator who manually spins the crank, activating the gear system that generates the iconic feline purr.
He never gets a break.
These purring frequencies are carefully calibrated to calm humans, encourage cuddles, and reinforce the cat's position as the most adored creature in the room. Back on the upper floor to the left is the object dropping lab. Here, a team of 4 feline engineers conduct non-stop testing, dropping everyday objects from elevated surfaces. These objects, mugs, eggs, bottles, are carefully analyzed for impact, noise, and reaction value. Each test is repeated and refined to discover the ideal speed, angle, and push force for maximum effect. Just next door is the laser tracking room. This department is tasked with solving one of the greatest challenges in feline history, catching the red dot. Despite significant technological advancements and the ability to track the dot in real time with near-perfect precision, they have yet to capture the red dot. Progress is steady, but success remains just out of reach. Now we arrive at a less understood room, the panic room. No one truly understands what triggers it. Sometimes it's a sudden movement. Sometimes it seems totally random. The operator stands ever ready, one paw hovering over a giant red button, which, when pressed, launches the cat into sprint mode. We also don't know what exactly makes the operator stop it again. And finally, the most mysterious room of all. No one knows what goes on in here. Objects that enter never return. Scientists theorize it's a portal to another dimension, a black hole from which no mass, light, or food can escape. Maybe this is why a cat is always hungry, but we can't say for sure. So there you have it, a cat, a truly marvelous biological machine. Mysterious, precise, yet somehow still chaotic. And even with everything we now know, we're really no closer to understanding how or why a cat works.
I guess you could say the cats are the red dots of our lives. Is that a TARDIS console? Crank the purr. Sorry. I had lemonade. Flashbang, but it's quackified. Canada insisted on using trench warfare long after it was outlawed because they enjoyed doing trench raids. You see that right there? Oops. You see that right there? You see that right there? That's what we call dummy. Huh? What's this? What's this? I only understand that reference because could you post a link chat for me, something I'd like her to look at if she gets the chance. What is it? Most of them are like submitted via viewer. They're mostly viewer submissions, but what is it? It's mostly viewer submissions. Oh my gosh. But remember, guys, you're not really gonna get that. I don't know why my brain just decided to explode in the moment. You're not gonna get that unless you play Pokemon or unless you're terminally online enough and hang around enough Pokemon fans to know that Cynthia's a nightmare. Give me a minute. I gotta find it. It's really good. Well, in that case, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see everybody else's submissions first. What is this? What is this? Exactly 5 minutes! Wait, is this music? Okay. What is this? Azazel, you and your boomer humor. Why did you stab Gio like that? Oh my gosh. The sequel, it may get you nuked. If it gets me, what? Did you not follow the rules? Don't get Kim banned. I think we might have to revoke it because I did say in one of the rules, I did say no copyrighted material. Mostly because I'm trying not to mostly because I'm not trying to do it. It's not the videos themselves, it's mostly music. And if it's an AMV, I think it still counts. Unfortunately, we must invoke the rule. So, Music Boy. What is it? Slot 3 has been done with since we had I'm messing up my word. Slot 3 has been finalized. Now on to slot 4. Guys, if you get her banned, then I have to add Team YouTube for my manager account to get her banned, and then there's a whole bunch of paperwork. Please don't make me do the paperwork. That's my B. Nah, it's alright. It happens. It happens. A YouTube short. YouTube short? Okay, Domino's, I get it! I'll get a pizza!
That can shoot nuclear warheads. Not really sure where to start with this, so we're gonna start at the very beginning. August 6, 1945, America dropped the first atomic bomb on Japan. Not saying it's right, I'm just saying it happened. This showed the entire world America's new superweapon, and it took all of about 45 minutes for America to want to shoot one out of a gun next. 45 minutes is a little bit of an exaggeration, but not by much. Basically, the US Army found out that the US Air Force had a more powerful weapon than they did, and they got jealous. So they had their eye out for any opportunity or any excuse that they could use to justify them getting their hands on nuclear weapons.
The fat man.
And they would get that excuse on August 29th, 1949, when the Soviet Union would test their first atomic bomb. This kind of sort of implied that Uncle Sam wasn't #1 in the world when it came to unhealthcare anymore, and we can't have that shit now, can we? So the US government figured if we can drop a bomb and they can drop a bomb, we're gonna have to one-up them. The only way to do that is to Evel Knievel this shit. That's right, we're gonna put a nuclear warhead on a motorcycle and jump it across the Grand Canyon. Let's jump this shit.
What?
No, we're gonna put it in a cannon. Unfortunately, it wasn't quite that easy. As I'm sure you can imagine, you can't just stick a bomb that was designed to be dropped out of an airplane inside of a gun and expect it to work. They actually had to develop a casing that would allow the warhead to survive being subjected to the forces of being yeeted out of a cannon, which honestly sounds like a pretty complicated task. So they
His basic challenge to increase the size of the Army's largest field artillery shell from 240 millimeters to 280 millimeters and toughen it to withstand firing at 6,000 revolutions per minute. This is where our tax dollars are going, by the way. This meant the shell had to be 4,000 times as strong as the casing for an atom bomb. Schwartz completed his preliminary sketch in 15 days and then returned to Picatinny and another locked room to refine it. His next job, once the Ordnance Department actually approved of development, was to put staff together. A quick, difficult task given no one at Picatinny had worked on anything there.
To the forces of being yeeted out of a cannon, which honestly sounds like a pretty complicated task. So they called up their buddies at Picatinny Industries and talked to a man by the name of Robert M. Schwartz.
As God intended.
He would call back approximately 15 days later.
Was it? Did you know that one of the founders of the Waffle House delivered an enriched plutonium to Los Alamos that became the atomic bomb used in Japan?
Say, hey, come pick your
That's
shit
gonna
up.
be
It's
a
done.
guilty conscience.
15 days and he developed the W9 warhead. It is a 280 millimeter artillery round that weighs approximately 850 pounds. And on impact, it will deliver an explosive yield of 15 kilotons. Which, if you don't know, is equivalent to 15,000 tons of TNT. And then you know it's a nuke, so you have the spicy neutrons on top of that. Buh! You're using tons, and that's metric, which makes you a hypocrite. Buh. No, just no to all of it. There's actually 3 different types of ton. A ton is 2,000 pounds. Then you have a metric ton, which is what you're referring to. And then there's a long ton, which is something Britain uses to, like, measure how many Independence Days they've given out or something. However, now that I know what upsets you, let's go ahead and do some more math to help us understand how absolutely enormous this explosion would be. So you have a ton, which is 2,000 pounds. pounds, and we've got 15,000 of those in this explosion. So 15,000 times 2,000 gives us 30 million pounds of TNT. Okay, a fucking blue whale weighs 300,000 pounds. That is 100 blue whales worth of TNT that you're pushing out the end of a cannon in one trigger pull.
Oh.
A lot of fish. Yeah, large aquatic mammals, still a better unit of measurement than the metric system. Okay, anyways, back to the story. So they developed the W9 warhead. Now they need a gun to fire it because it's 280 millimeters and America doesn't have a piece of artillery that big. So Robert Schwartz and Picatinny Industries go to work at that. They take some inspiration from the German K5 railroad guns from World War II, and over the course of the next 3 years, they developed the M65 atomic cannon. It weighs approximately 173,000 pounds and requires 2 semis to move it, one in the front and one in the back. It is quite literally a semi-war crime sandwich, and it's capable of launching the W9 warhead up to 20 miles away. So they got the bullet, they got the gun, it's time to unleash the power of the sun. May 25th, 1953, they tested this thing out, and thank God they recorded it. Let's go ahead and just play the footage.
Oh. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is beyond Yeetus Deletus. That is Yeetus Control Alt Deletus. That explosion incinerated everything within a 1 mile radius and pretty much took out everything else within a 5 mile radius immediately. So that particular cannon, the only one to ever actually fire a nuke, was given the nickname Atomic Annie. This was a head nod to the K5 German.
I thought they shifted to a different scene. Look at this.
Radius and pretty much took out every Deletus. Ladies and gentlemen, that is.
Look at this. That doesn't even look like the same scene anymore. That doesn't even look like the same scene anymore.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is beyond Yeetus Deletus. That is Yeetus Control Alt Deletus. That explosion incinerated everything within a 1 mile radius and pretty much took out everything else within a 5 mile radius immediately. So that particular cannon, the only one to ever actually fire a nuke, was given the nickname Atomic Annie. This was a head nod everything else within a 5 mile radius immediately. Head nod to the K5 German railroad gun that inspired its creation. They were nicknamed Anzio Annie. However, pretty much all M65 atomic cannons are referred to as Atomic Annie. Yeah, there's more than one. There was actually one more present at the test site known as Sad Sack, and then after seeing how successful this program was, they ordered 18 more to be built. I mean, of course you need 20. What happens if you lose one? Which they fucking did. Apparently after the testing, Atomic Annie and Sad Sack got switched. Atomic Annie accidentally got sent overseas, and Sad Sack apparently got sent to Fort Sill. Nobody figured this out until 10 years later. So nobody knew where the actual Atomic Annie was, and she was given the nickname AWOL Annie, and it took like 2 years to fucking find her because nobody was allowed to know the location of these things. Which actually means that Atomic Annie was technically lost the entire time the M65 atomic cannon was in service because they were officially retired in 1963. And Annie wasn't even found until 1964. Which raises the question, why on earth would you retire the Sun Gun? Well, because around that time, Uncle Sam also figured out how to launch a nuke from a big bazooka out the back of a Jeep. We're gonna have to do a video on that next week. In conclusion, the moral of the story is please do not get into a pissing contest with America. We will win. Just quit while you're behind and save everybody a lot of time and money. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the
That tends to happen when you drop the sun. Well, now I understand what Mizu meant. I think it was Mizu who made like a comment on Twitter a couple days ago, how North Korea and all them have like some of our tech from World War II, and it's like, oh no, they stole our tech from World War II, and it's like, oh, you don't know that we made more. I'm not someone who glazes the government and the weapons, but I'm also not an idiot. I'm not screwing with that. That's something that came out in World War II. Imagine what's being developed right now that the government's not letting us know about in 2025. The nuke bazooka, lovely Crockett. By the way, that's the next video. Oh my gosh. Brought to you by Fahrenheit and Pounds. Yes, the Davy Crockett is the next video. Oh my god. What's the Davy Crockett? Oh. How the cat distribution system works.
As the man walks,
oh my
a
gosh.
kitten emerges from the grass, runs toward him,
Don't worry about it.
and without hesitation, climbs onto his leg. This is not a coincidence. This is the final step in a sophisticated operation orchestrated by the cat distribution system. Let's rewind to uncover how we arrived at this moment.
Let's see,
The
let's
cat
see.
distribution system consists of many hidden, strategically positioned bunkers spread around regions of human presence. Let's zoom in on one of them to examine the
Hold up, I
precise
think I heard somebody.
operation.
Sorry. Be back in a moment. Hello, I am so sorry for being gone so long. We had stuff break in the driveway. We all had to help clean up. It's currently 2 p.m. here in Japan. Why not make it 5 p.m.? Just on a whim. Oh my gosh. I gotta be okay. But yeah, no, I'm sorry I was gone for so long. I had to come down. I had to go to the people. Somebody had dropped something in the driveway. They had to clean it up. I had to watch some people. It was chaotic a little bit, and then we finally got settled back down. And then we had to, and we're back. Yo, KK Station turns out. I'm not saying anything. Just change the clock time. You don't have to apologize. We're all happy you're back. Take your time. No. But I still always want to be careful about that. So let's continue how the cat distribution system works.
Inside, at ground level, there is no visible sign of an underground structure.
Also, I got cookie.
This is critical to keeping the system undetectable to humans. The bunkers are only accessible to authorized feline agents. They must scan their irises to unlock the carefully camouflaged door. Beneath the ground lies a remarkable feat of engineering, with each floor serving a distinct role. The chain of command begins on the lowest level, in the operations room.
I thought that was a guy.
Ranking generals
In the
and special
chair.
operators.
Here it is again. Okay.
Critical aspects of the mission.
Double overtime? By the way,
objectives are to monitor every...
By the way, the chat moderator posted a link I want you to check out if you don't have to do it. Check it out. You don't have to do it today, but you should check it out. It's pretty funny. I think we can fit it in. Yeah, since I was gone for so long. Yeah, why not?
Stray cat and kitten in the region.
Why do these cats look straight out of Talking Tom? They all look like Talking Tom templates.
Stray cat and kitten in the region, and to profile and test every human to assess their suitability as potential.
Have you guys ever said no to a stray cat or kitten? It's catastrophic if you have no cat, pun intended. No. We don't accept strays. Actually, no. I can't even say that because last time I actually invited kittens. And then they end up going to a decent home. Yeah.
Highly trained special agents who live directly above. Half of the units are always on standby, ready to deploy.
Deploy agents.
2 groups of agents are dispatched simultaneously.
And they mate in the wild. And that's how the cat distribution works.
Each group has a critical objective. One gathers information on the number and location of stray cats and newborn kittens. The other monitors humans across the region, conducting behavioral tests to determine whether they meet the strict criteria to become cat companions. Here we see a feline agent approaching an unsuspecting human, taking note of their body language, attitude, and willingness to share food. In the background, another agent conducts the cuddle test. This agent lies in front of the human, waiting to see whether they will be petted or ignored. Once the tests are complete, the agents return to the bunker as invisibly as they left to report their findings. The special operators then receive the data, update human profiles, and refresh the database of available cats and kittens. From there, the analysis department on the 2nd floor takes over. Using highly sophisticated technology, they meticulously examine each human profile and the corresponding test results to reach a final decision.
Why does he look like that one guy? Is his name Tyler? Was it? You know that one Tyler guy, the guy who screams and stuff like that? Why does this profile look like him? Double overtime. Was it something going on? You froze on my YouTube on my side. I don't know if it's just me. Can anyone confirm? I know sometimes YouTube freezes up, so you have to reload the page to like fix it and stuff. Sometimes it does that. Yeah, the visuals so temporarily freeze up every 2 seconds. What? I'm gonna have to fix that after. I'm sorry, guys.
The human is either approved as a suitable cat companion or excluded. Approved candidates are matched with a nearby cat or kitten, and a detailed report is forwarded to the final link in the chain of command. The distribution room. Upon receiving the report, a unit of feline logistics specialists and 2 distribution agents hold an immediate meeting. They plan the ideal location and time for the delivery, based on the intelligence gathered about the human's habits. Once the plan is perfected, the distribution agents are dispatched. They head out, locate the chosen kitten, position themselves to intercept the human's path,
Not the binoculars.
and stage the environment. When the critical moment arrives, they release the kitten while remaining completely undetected.
It's a cat bush. It's a cat ambush.
Delivery is documented. The agents then silently withdraw, returning to the bunker to prepare for the next operation. Although all distribution bunkers appear to operate independently, our thorough investigation concluded that a centralized headquarters must exist. For instance, we observed feline agents moving satellite communication equipment into one of the bunkers. Yet, despite our best efforts, we were unable to locate the main headquarters of the cat distribution system. To this day, it remains a mystery.
Beautiful. F minus. Cat lovers forum. Probably Ken's internet. My internet does not suck. Ugh. Tyler 1 is the screaming guy. Yeah, Tyler 1. What is it? Yeah, Tyler 1. I have been hiccuping. I do not want to keep hiccuping. Are you sure about that? My internet has not changed. My internet has not changed since the last time I touched anything. I'm pretty sure it's just because I have RTM running and I just need to change the settings again so that we can actually have good settings. Pace and go to the next one. The cruelest game you've never played.
Lobotomy Corporation might be the closest we'll ever get to a Stockholm Syndrome sequel.
Wait a minute. Lobotomized to perfection. Technically, this is 10 minutes, which is 5 minutes. You trying to get over, Soul Dipper? You trying to get over?
Welcome to the world of Project Moon, a beautiful apocalyptic hellhole inspired by the mythical country of South Korea. A utopia on Earth where capitalism was squared all the way up to 9 and not killing someone by the age of 10 officially qualifies you for handicap parking. You may have heard of it from its severely neurodivergent community and Roblox. In Lobotomy Corp, you are essentially a manager of a 10-story Burger King, located within the Bronx. Your assistant manager is the newest version of Grok AI, and your deep fryer just so happens to be the god from the Bible. You need to keep this place running for 50 days without it turning into something that resembles Nagasaki. Which is a nigh impossible task if you want to have fun, since this game actually hates you and it was made for God's worst masochists. So join me as I endure the horrors of retail work and working with mentally ill clankers, one agonizing floor at a time.
I need a lobotomy.
The first thing you'll notice upon starting the game is the
The white
It's
dude.
the ominous box. Yeah, well, that's what we call an abnormality. And these bad boys can power up to at least like...
Yeah, it still appears to be frozen on my end. Is it still frozen on anyone else on YouTube? Let me check too. Just in case. Because sometimes... What is it? Because I want to know. I guess I get ads also. Is it? Am I okay? Okay, I'm like moving right now and checking out my thing. Okay, so okay. Crap. Alright, it's just another thing I gotta fix behind the scenes later. Oh well. We're just gonna have to fix it later. Oh, you mean completely frozen? Yeah. It's just something I gotta fix later, but I'm not sure about. Might have to move over to Twitch. I know it still kind of freezes up a little on Twitch too, but again, I'm gonna have to fix it behind the scenes. Ah! Just more stuff to fix!
Xbox 360s, if they feel like it. Abnormalities spawn from the human conscious of the past, present, and future. And because of that, they can be... literally anything. They can embody any concept or any idea that ever came from a human in whatever period of time. Which means, whatever you're currently thinking about could be an abnormality. Which also means, whatever your great-great-great-grandfather was thinking about could also be an abnormality. And whatever your future great-great-great-granddaughter is thinking about could also be an abnormality. The male pattern baldness abnormality is coming for you. The second thing you'll notice is the epic locked up skull with its own Wikipedia page. You will have to research this bad boy in order to make weapons out of the abnormality's vital organs. And this can be done in 4 different ways. Instinct work is done by doing physical tasks like touching, grooming, or feeding the abnormality. Insight is about filling its room with Funko Pops or something, I don't know. Attachment is socializing with it, and repression is beating the shit out of it. To conduct the research and to suppress them, yes, they can indeed breach, you have your employees. Your facility's workforce is comprised of...
Did he just say...
Can indeed breach.
They can read?
You have your employees. Your facility's workforce is comprised of 2 different things: agents and clerks. Agents are the bulk of your forces since they literally do everything. And clerks, on the other hand, are only a grand conspiracy of the top 1% to try and make you kill yourself. The clerks have no stats, they have no real use, and because of that, they kind of only exist to paint the walls red. Funnily enough, there's also a couple abnormalities that love to breach when clerks are dying. So have fun trying to keep a dozen suicidal clerks alive from literally everything inside the corporation. And they are such a hindrance, there is an upgrade that lets you execute them, and it is top tier. If you've done everything correctly, you should be able to meet the shareholders' quota for the day, and unfortunately get to expand. Hello, quick question for all of you. What?
Oh, Bree. Okay, aka Skull Emoji. We love one sin. We love one sin and 100 good deeds. Aka Skull Emoji Breach. It could be worse. You could live in this world, but I'm not in that world.
Floors inside the corporation, with a minimum of 4 Satan's finest on each floor, all increasing.
Is that a magical girl?
The farther you get, and to make everything just a tiny bit worse, every floor is supervised by a bunch of clankers called the Seraphims. There's Malkuth, the worst one, hated by everyone, a bit deranged. Chud, an unaffectionate nerd who lowers your bitrate out of spite.
Unaffectionate nerd? The girls are gonna love this one.
Odd, everyone got that one schizophrenic friend. Drug dealer by accident, weaponized incompetence to such a degree, it could rival the US Air Force. She also killed herself. Nutsack, HUD's number
Wait,
one...
what?
Rival the US Air Force. She also killed herself. Nutsack, HUD's #1 customer. A fucking bum. Only person to outsmoke Snoop Dogg. Threat. Manager of Hell. Locked in hell due to racism. A warmonger pushing for abnormality genocide. Robot LeBron. Cheese. Type of motherfucker to say, we live on a floating rock. My brother in Christ, you work at the evil-ass rape building. Lock in. Bye, yeah? And the one no one cares about. With the crew now described in a questionable manner, they will now do absolutely nothing, since all they do is nag and have...
What is it? Yeah, I guess, what is it? I love Project Moon. Oh god, the Queenie? Yeah, I guess there goes the live stream. She'll have to make a lot of off of what she broadcasts on Twitch, if possible, so that it will be able to see the entirety of your stream on YouTube because it froze. Crap. Was it the game was based off of the CSP Foundation? Was it? Sorry, my manager brain never shuts off, and I keep thinking out loud things, and I would normally tell talents, and I keep forgetting you're not one of my talents. There's someone I'm supposed watching to relax. No, you're good. Like, I unironically, like, tell me about this, like, stuff. I, like, tell my chatters all the time, like, tell me about this stuff so that I can actually, like, fix it and stuff. The one thing I know I've been, like, kind of weird on is audio issues lately, because I've now figured out OBS, but because my microphone for streaming is the same one I use for OBS, I always flip the settings every once in a while, so then I have to remember to go back to my original settings. So you are totally fine, Manager Son. So quite the amount of broken file, broken file. Let me see, Soul Dipper. What emojis are you putting in? They're literally showing up as broken files. There's literally nothing in between. It's just broken files. Can you fix Grandma's health? Unfortunately, she's just gonna have to go to the Lobotomy Corporation.
Mental breakdowns, which can make them either kill you, or kill you personally. If you manage to somehow not get lobotomized by the Tulsa Rebellion, you'll receive a gift equivalent of pure ambrosia sourced straight from Aphrodite's asshole. And just to make it clear how good some of these are, let me list them off. More energy yield, more bullets for clerks, insane new agents, healing anywhere within the facility, more lob points per day, and a higher movement speed for everyone, double the possible gear, and a chance to just not die. These are all great. The difficulty curve in this game is fucking vertical. Even the abnormalities range from Dark Souls to grow a garden in Tears of Cancer. Zanes are the first tier, and they are as useful as my high school degree. You could use them both as toilet paper. Tier includes such whores as the vending machine. Test and HE are next up, and Webs are the fourth tier, and these things are somehow the worst. All of these bastards have a gimmick and a twit-longer's worth of things to keep track of. Tier includes those fucking birds that I hate, and your bipolar ex and her bitch sisters. The Aleph should be shot with a gun. Good luck taking care of 4 raging nuclear facilities simultaneously. Why is nothing there? Motherfucker, something is there. Now, forget everything I said about all of them, since they all actually suck. For example, there is a tech that within the right circumstances will summon what I can only call as the Angry Bird. And for your information, the game hates you so much, they hid an Aleph as a Zayn. And it was so funny they did the fucking joke twice. Christ is alive in Korea.
The bird?
And he happens to hate us. And to
the bird? What? The magical girl, queen of hatred, moves like she's a mob boss. Oh, I should have known the magical girl would have been against us from the start.
From his sadistic creations, I'll need gear. It's something you'll only get after fully researching an abnormality. And there's 3 different types of gear: ego weapons, ego armor, and ego gifts. Weapons and armor are your main equipment, since, well, they're the one that kill the abnormalities. Ego weapons are capable of doing 4 different types of damage, and ego suits are either weaker or stronger against those types. And funnily enough, making the gear is just the ethical version of Monster Hunter. Instead of violently killing them and taking out their organs, we politely ask for them. Examples of ego gear we can acquire through diplomacy are the Slime Girl's slime in a jar, and Grandma's gun, and the bee gun you get from the Queen Bee. Then there's also the gifts, which are the only type of gear we can obtain randomly. And because of that, good luck trying to get Aleph ego gifts. The odds are not in your favor. And if I can be for real, these things only exist for our farming, and they're practically useless. So what you need to know from this is that ego gear is basically one of the most important things for your corporation, since you'll stop valuing human life after a while, and unlike agents, your gear is kept even if you reset the game. Speaking of which, the memory repo is your great
Hey guys, I'm decked out in super armor. Good luck out there.
best friend and a life savior. The Mines for a child,
Yo, the
League for the
Mines.
mentally ill, Valorant for the people we don't talk about. You get the idea. They happen every 5 days and you can recall them whenever you feel like it. Imagine this scenario. You just made it to day 20 of Lobotomy Corporation. But on
Okay.
day 22 you get 2 abnormalities that single-handedly end your run. Well, don't you worry, since you can revert time and go back to day 20 with everyone still alive, and you even keep the progress you made in those 2 days. But if you happen to get those 2 abnormalities on day 20 instead of day 22, well then you're fucked, and you're stuck with them. But don't fret, since you can exercise the most radical protocol of them all, a day 1 reset. Doing a day 1 reset feels like excavating your urethra with a scalpel. It'll hurt at the start, but after you do it enough times, you'll eventually begin to like it. I think now is also a good time to tell you that I didn't actually finish this game. I would've, but Lobotomy Corporation has a very stupid bug where if several employees die at the same time on the day,
Was it, this is the clip that ruined my game, yin yang yang fused, and before everyone was about to get one shot, I reset the game, which somehow caused all of this.
Lobotomy Corporation has a very stupid bug where if several employees die at the same time and the day is reset, there's a chance their deaths will be registered into the next day along with all their ego gear, making you lose it all if you restart the day. And all of this happened to me exactly on a memory repo day, and I lost 6 pieces of Aleph gear, which I couldn't get back anymore since I didn't have access to the abnormalities anymore, and I wouldn't be able to beat Hookmas and Binus core suppressions in time without memory repoing again. Maybe this was just an intended game mechanic, I don't know, but I'm too much of a pussy to record another 10 hours of footage for this video whilst putting my mental health on the line. Anyway.
As a child, I yearn for the mines.
I think that about does it for the actual explanation part of the video. And before I let you, my dear viewer, leave, I'd like to give you some of my final thoughts. And also, thank you for making it this far. Do consider subscribing if you want more vancid slop like this every few months. Now, as a player of cruel games, I walked into Lobotomy Corp expecting to like the game. And just to make it very clear, yes, the game is absolutely phenomenal, and I'd highly recommend it if you have issues. The game can be extremely hard and painful due to the game's spaghetti code, but the story all but makes up for it with its characters and lore. And also, I purposefully left out the story and the lore of the game since, well, I'm not educated enough for that, and I'd still urge you to get the game yourself. There's 3 endings which I won't go into, but all of them require tons of work, such as 100%ing all the abnormalities and suppressing all the Sephiroths. But all that hard work will lead you straight into the sequel of this game. This was my first taste of the Project Moon franchise, and honestly, I can't wait to play more. And maybe make a video on either Limbus or Library of Ruina. Anyways, that's all for today.
I think you should play Library of Ruina just for the fact that Millie's in it.
By commenting positive things about the Bag Bass
I already know she's in. I already know she's in Limbus. I already know she's in Limbus. You don't have to tell me. The worst gacha game ever made. To be fair, I think that's really funny with that title, considering apparently a different gacha game came out earlier today, and you literally gotta spend like 5 digits for like pity. Oh yeah, the fish fuse and become a full corporation-sized dragon. Oh yeah, the director and CEO, Kim Ji-hoon, is a VTuber as well. Oh yeah, you showed me that clip. I was very confused. It was really funny though when I got the full context. He's losing it. You can say that the CEO is losing it a little. Badly explaining the plot of 14 games in 90 seconds. I'm not saying anything, 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 I'm not saying anything.
Nintendo games very badly. Amnesiac runs around a kingdom and fights giant mechanical animals. Recovered
Ooh, Nendoroid!
Caves. Blonde guy gets mad that the blonde girl gets killed, so he joins forces with Clara Oswald and company to kill the bad guy who's not actually the bad guy, and then the other bad guy who's not actually the bad guy, and then the blonde bad guy who's actually himself and also God. Teenager joins Welsh Cockerel and a sword on her side mission to the big tree so they can wander around the US interstate and then take an elevator to a space station and watch a cutscene about the aforementioned blonde bad guy killing everyone in the universe. Teenager time travels and befriends blonde merchant who actually wants to kill them and also everyone in the universe. The lake kills everyone in the universe and turns them into stones like Kirby, who manages to escape and proceeds to somehow save everybody and then kill the light and the dark because apparently the dark is bad guy too. Local plumber travels around the world and the moon to save a kidnapped woman who friend zones.
What is it? Anyway, I gotta go since I got a good old 9 to 5 tomorrow. Alright. He funded it with the Arknights collab Monday. Alright. Good night, Soul Dipper. Everybody say good night to the brother.
Rich businessman wants to solve an energy crisis, but is defeated by a random 12-year-old who he can't even understand because the kid speaks exclusively Scottish. Blue-hair mercenary with a narcoleptic gun in her head becomes a teacher without a teaching license and ends up either helping her students start a war or end racism. Purple-hair mercenary with a homicidal gun in her head spends most of the game
racism?
Before-mentioned blue-hair mercenary out of revenge for the crime of whooping her butt in battle. A bunch of teenagers from
everyone in the universe. This is true.
Their whole lives as soldiers, so they team up to help stop the endless cycle of death and violence with the power of flute playing and fusion hot, only to kill God and end up separated in the end anyway. Lemon twins save the world from evil dragon with the actual power of friendship. Sibling gets kidnapped by a god, so the other sibling decides the best possible solution to this is to wander aimlessly around the entire planet with a floating meatball, just putting up missing posters and helping save several countries. Somehow, this plan hasn't worked yet. Where friendships go to die. We didn't need friends anyway.
Subscribe or else the blind guy destroys the universe. What does Nintendo mean by this? Someone made an Ambi! Someone made an Ambi! I'm liking this for later. Y'all know Nuku Nuku is my weakness. Next video! But that was actually pretty good. What was her name? What was her name? Her name was Evie Stration.
Let's summarize your
Evistration. To the next video.
I present to you Anthony.
Alright, Nun Piece. Oh my gosh. We got some purple eyes. Withhold the urge.
I present to you Anthony.
My name's Anthony, and porn should be illegal.
All right, son, go out there and fight him.
Aw, damn it. My name's Anthony, and I wear this headgear to showcase my intellect.
Nice to meet you, Anthony. My name's Sanji, and I'm here to kick your ass.
Not so fast. We're forgetting about Anthony's special ability.
My name's Anthony, and here we go.
Wait a minute. Anthony, Anthony, Ant. It all makes sense now. Sanji, he's flame retard Ant!
Sorry. I love Purple Eyes so much. Let's do it, more the fat engineer. Nuclear bazooka. America did that. Oh my gosh. The nuclear bazooka.
Today we're talking about the time America built a nuclear bazooka. Officially known as the Battle Group Atomic Delivery System, it would rapidly acquire the nickname
The
Davy Crockett. You see, it all started in 1786 when he was born with 3 ears, a left ear, a right ear, and the wild front ear. Wait, this is the wrong Wikipedia page. Davy Crockett nuclear device. That's better. Okay, here's the deal. Once upon a time in the Cold War, the Soviet Union had way more tanks than America did. And America didn't want to have to build a bunch of their own tanks and ship them halfway across the world to Germany. So they needed a cheaper, more economical way to defeat enemy tanks. So they did the obvious thing and took their existing anti-tank weapon, the recoilless rifle, which is essentially a large bazooka, and figured out how to shoot a nuclear bomb out of it. That nuclear bomb was the M388 tactical nuke equipped with the
So this is the real-life mini nuke launcher. The Davy Crockett. I miss Purple Eyes. We all miss Purple Eyes, bro. But we all know that he's not coming back until probably the end of One Piece, because there is no way he was gonna make None Piece of every episode of One Piece. Let's be honest with that.
W-54 warhead. This is probably the smallest nuclear weapon of all time. To put it into perspective, on impact, this would deliver a blast yield of approximately 20 tons of TNT. That sounds like a lot, but when you're talking about nukes, comparing it to, like, say, Atomic Annie, which was 15,000 tons, it's quite a bit smaller. Lucky for us, they recorded it again. Let's go ahead and see the tape.
The round was launched at H-17 seconds to accomplish H-hour impact on the desired ground zero at a range of 2,852 meters. The round was set for a low height of burst. It detonated perfectly, releasing its lethal radiation.
Wasn't that the most adorable nuclear explosion you've ever seen? But it's still definitely not.
Yeah, I could see why. That last one, I'm sorry, that last video was actually kind of scary a little bit. Because it did more than what it was. They had Code Geass. There was a Davy Crockett and Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. I have not played any of the Metal Gear games, so I wouldn't know. But I'll keep an eye out for
enemy
it.
tank. So, mission accomplished. The end. I wish. So if you watched last week's video about Atomic Annie, you know that the Soviet Union and America were basically in a giant pissing match to see who could come up with the scariest nuclear weapon. Honestly, it's still a better love story than Twilight, but it's terrifying. So let's just recap that real quick. 1949, the Soviet dropped their first atomic bomb, which means America had to one-up them. So America created Atomic Annie, the world's first nuclear artillery piece, and then 1 year after that, the Soviet Union made their own version known as the condensator. So America was back to square one, and we had to one-up them again. And while building a giant nuke Zuka is cool, it's not definitively cooler than atomic artillery. So how do you make it cooler? Well, it's the world's smallest nuclear weapon, so there's really only one thing to do with it. Yeah, they mounted it to a Jeep. They literally made a shoot and scoot. A yeet and retreat, if you will. To be fair, they weren't actually supposed to shoot it while they were driving. They were supposed to, you know, pull over and aim, but we all know what's really gonna happen when you give 3 grunts, a Jeep, and a nuclear bazooka.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, if you think 2 girls, 1 cup is bad, 3 grunts, 1 Jeep is way worse. Okay, all jokes aside, I need you guys to understand, this is probably the closest humanity ever came to nuclear war. America gave 3 grunts complete discretion on when nuclear war started. I can't verify this for sure, but I'm almost positive this is why they gave it the nickname the Davy Crockett. Because according to the legend, Davy Crockett the person killed his first bear when he was 3 years old.
I killed my pet raccoon. Why, Davy? So I could have this cool hat.
The Soviet Union's mascot is a bear. That is blatantly telling the Soviet Union to fuck around and find out. Oh, and we're not just talking about like 1 Jeep or a couple Jeeps. They made 2,100 of these fucking things. I am thoroughly convinced the only reason this didn't start nuclear war is because the maximum effective range on the launcher is actually shorter than the minimum safe distance of the detonation of the nuclear warhead. Meaning that if you were actually close enough to accurately aim, you were also probably going to die from the nuclear fallout. Luckily, military leadership would come to their senses and pull this monstrosity from the front lines before some group of grunts got brave enough to try to shoot it from behind and outrun the blast.
Get off the nuclear warhead. Just wanted to feel the power between my legs, brother.
It was then completely removed from service by 1971. And according to the now declassified documents, when the leadership of the 3rd Armored Division was asked by Congress why the Davy Crockett weapon system was decommissioned, he responded, and I quote, "Since it was essentially a platoon weapon, command and control was a problem. Apparently there was some great fear that a sergeant would start a nuclear war. In conclusion, please do not get in a pissing contest with America. We will win or we will start the apocalypse trying." I'm not saying it's right, I'm just saying that's probably what would happen. Tune in next week, who knows what we'll talk about. Maybe we'll talk about that time America wanted to nuke the moon because we were losing the space race. Thanks for watching, I hope you enjoyed it. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch at the Fat Electrician.
This is the second weirdest video to have a 2 girls, 1 cup reference. By the way, the range is shorter than the minimum safe distance. So basically, you had to run 30 feet for a range that was probably like 5 feet. mean, it's a cute missile. Yeah, like I said, we had bad ideas during the Cold War. But why nuke the moon? What did the moon do to you? What did the moon do to you? Yeah, you lost the space war, but why? Oh no, we're on this Japanese side of YouTube again. Puppy, what you doing near the ocean? What you doing near the ocean, puppy? It's literally just a dog by the ocean. 20 years down the drain? For what? Don't use that Miku on me, I know what you're trying to do. It's literally just a dog. This looks like something you'd see on Adult Swim at 3 a.m. when sleep deprived and spend years wondering if it was real or hallucination caused by your insomnia. Don't ever buy no dog from the gas station, bro. The moon is made of cheese, to be fair. Have you seen how Swiss it is? Let's see. Going, let's see again. Let's go. Walk and talk. The rocket jump, let's see. I considered doing the nuke the moon video, but thought it would be funnier to let you see it referenced without showing you the video. You're gonna show me the video next time. I always thought Swiss cheese came from Switzerland near Germany and France and Italy, but I guess now I know it comes from the moon because the moon is made of Swiss cheese. This is correct. This is correct. By the way, what's the criteria for video selection for the stream? I wasn't there at the beginning of the live. I'm just curious if you had like guidelines or specifics because these videos all seem kind of military history themed. What? Unfortunately, I'm surrounded. Unfortunately, most of my viewers who have access to posting this stuff are men, so I expect military type things. Not that I'm complaining. This stuff is actually pretty funny. I'm kidding. Obviously. Nah, in fact, nope. I'm sexist now. But nah, pretty much the criteria was videos. Well, there were a few exceptions because I did promise beforehand and then I had to like rectify it immediately. And then we'll be fixing the rules for next time. It's just the video is basically the criteria is basically 5 minutes or below, or if I gave you the exception 10 minutes or below. And then yeah. No copyrighted music. Probably some of these skits are gonna get me flagged, but this is funny, so I don't care. Uh. Wait. The baby! I'm so confused. Yes, they were Bigot Berry. Don't you just shove those cards up your cooter? Right now on Netflix.
Cool. That was really nice.
It's a walk and talk. Yes, they were.
Cheers.
That was actually pretty good. That was pretty good. I can't believe it. We're already almost over. Ah, this was a lot. Let's go. Next video. Ooh, it's Jet. It's Jet. I love Jet. His stuff is funny.
I heard Sonic Frontiers is doing well.
Oh, yeah, it's, pretty cool.
What's wrong? You seem stressed.
I don't know, I guess it just feels like there's a lot of pressure on me now.
Why? People love it.
Sure, but it's been a while since so many people have liked one of my adventures, and
now you feel like there are all these expectations you have to live up to.
Yeah, kinda, and I just, Look, can I be real with you for a sec?
Sure.
Thanks.
Well, Light, you...
It's the simpler punchlines in life, is all I'm saying. It's always the simpler punchlines in life. The video title is called Can I Be Real for a Sec? Can I Be Real with You? The classic Kendrick quote. Third to last
equal
video.
amount of time you're casting those, you're also throwing in some extra DPS when time allows. Remember, DPS...
Did I watch this before? Apparently I watched this before because I'm already one third into the video.
I love power and I love feeling powerful. It strokes my bigly wiggly.
What is it? I almost forgot. The Crap Guide to Final Fantasy Roman Numerals Healers by Joe Cat. I will refrain from Joe Cat comments.
Lesser beings to bow down to my awesome might lest they taste my boot between their gums. Nothing has ever given me the same rush of adrenaline than knowing that everybody has to submit to my whims for their own safety. It makes my brain do the goody good chemicals and allows me to feel as though I have control over this truly unfortunate reality that the universe is slowly careening into an eventual heat death and there's nothing anybody can do about it as we are inconsequential specks in this cruel and uncaring universe. But none of that matters because look at this, I can pull my party members into a pit that kills them. I find that hilarious. Welcome to A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy.
It's Femboy Cat. It's Joe Cat. 14. 14?! Oh. Listen, it's not my fault. I can't read number and room rules. Want a paper towel?
The greatest power of all is the power to have control over people's lives, which is why the healer is the most likely party member to have a god complex, right behind main tanks, mentors, and anybody who's an omnicrafter. You are the most important person in the party, as you, along with the tank, are responsible for keeping the party alive by kissing their boo-boos and slapping the bitch who made the boo-boo. That's right, as a healer, you do have to deal damage as well. Man, but it's called a healer, and healers are supposed to heal, right? Wrong! A healer's job is not necessarily to heal the party, but rather to keep them alive. And yes, there's a difference. There's gonna be a lot of downtime between heals, and you bet your afflatus rumpus that you're making the fight take longer than it has to if you're just sitting there twiddling your thumbs waiting for your next chance to cast Cure. What do you do when the party's full health? What do you do when the party's full health? Or even halfway up and standing? TPS the bad guys. No, I don't pay your sub. But when the fight takes too long, it starts to rub all up on everybody's nerves. And when you hit endgame, it serves you right when the boss will wipe the party cause you couldn't beat Enrage. Sure, you're for the most part keeping the party alive with a variety of healing, utility spells, some regen, some shields, but an equal amount of time you're casting those, you're also throwing in some extra DPS when time allows. Remember, DPSing is just mitigating future damage. And if you're able to kill the current wave of dungeon mobs before they deplete the tank's HP, which by the way is going to regen to full by the time you reach the next mob pull anyway, what does it matter how low their HP gets? So yes, DPS when time allows. When does time allow? Well, I know you're scared of independence and thinking by yourself, but that's going to be a balancing act you'll have to figure out. However, my rule of thumb is the minimum amount of HP a party member has to be. What is it? I prefer his crab guides to D&D. Can you make a crab guide to looking straight in my help? Here's the thing. The thing with Joecat is that his content is good. It's just that, well, listen, that goes for a lot of creators. There's like a couple of creators I've seen where it's like, bro, your content is great. Please stop talking on Twitter because you sound highly uninformed. I mean, like, mega uninformed. I mean, like, wow, I can't believe you actually said that as if you were an expert in that field and you make animations online uninformed. But, when you do right, you do right. At is 1. But if that's too scary-wary for your whittle fingies, ask yourself, will the enemy's next attack make your party member fall on their ass? If yes, heal so that it doesn't. If no, time to become a glare mage, motherfucker. As long as they're alive and you're clearing the content, you're doing your job right. There is one caveat to doing your job right, and that's that everybody like the will hate you for it. Literally, by healing you start to generate a lot of aggro from the bad guys. So if you ever decide to heal before mob pulls in dungeons, it's important to stick close to the tank like an ERPer sticks to Vieira's wearing 2B thigh highs. Especially if you're on a regen and suddenly 800 mobs crash through the wall with a how to fry fairies cookbook. You can still do it, but you should know what you're getting into. Like live streaming and hoping that anybody will watch. As for your limit break, we heard you like healing, so we put more healing in your healing so you can heal while you heal. Unfortunately, you won't be using any limit break aside from LB3 because LB1 and 2 just heal the party, and you already have plenty of band-aids and popsicles to do that on your own. LB3, however, is so potent in healing it resurrects everybody in the party back from the dead instantaneously. But they will have to do the thriller afterwards, so it's best to be safe for when you at least have enough people to make a backup dancing crew. For the flavors of healer, we have 3 boomers and the new kid on the block who bought a Glock and has a TikTok. The white mage is the most straightforward. You heal when a buddy is hurt and you attack when they're not. Just about everything in your arsenal is all about feeding them so much it'll make an inflation artist blush in embarrassment. You're also equipped with the best AoE skill in the entire game and the ability to never run out of mana unless you're really, really bad. Best of all, when your buddies get hurt, you can heal them to harness their blood for the blood lily. But let's say you want to play white mage, but you like tarot readings and star signs like a suburban woman in her mid to late 20s. Astrologian is probably for you. You draw cards that will enhance the abilities of your party members and you fill the arena with enough space dust and constellations that you'll need 5 layers of sunglasses to see. Taking this job will also teach you how to build a bomb. Don't worry, it's friendly. Scholar is a weirdo who used to hang out with all the bad DPS kids, but decided to turn their life around when they met a nice girl who supports them in their new hobby. Oh, she's so cute! She's cute. I'm gonna do this real quick. There you go. We'll be taking that picture. Thank you. There you go. We'll be taking that. See, that's how I feel about, okay, a little more fingers can count. Bravely Default Fairy. She's adorable. I like the art style of Bravely Default. Dragons and Dragoon and Range Mage are the best classes. Prove me wrong. To be fair, the Red Mages do have cool cloaks, so I give it. That's Eos. They look like a fairy from Bravely Default. No, for real, it looks like the Bravely Default art style, which I think one of the artists from Final Fantasy helped with that, so that's probably why. I think I saw Square Enix on the box. It's been a long time, so I don't know. I'll make him a crap. Was it?
Listen. Like I said from last time, before I ended up changing my opinion, I didn't like that he got harassed for that girl's video. I think it's dumb to like harass somebody. I just think he started using that as like a way to be a victim, and that's an issue. You cannot pretend to be a victim, and you cannot. Basically, do not do what he did. Pretending to be a victim, and then, like, quitting the entirety of the internet. What is it? It was quitting the entirety of the internet and then lying about saying, I wasn't actually quitting the internet, I just continued streaming, and then slowly made his way back on the internet. I liked the girl's video. Oh yeah, no, I thought the girl's video was actually pretty funny. It's the fact that he got harassed for the video, which I didn't think was cool. But again, he started using the video as like, that's it, I'm leaving the internet. I'm probably finish up my last commissions and then I'm never gonna come back again. And I actually felt really bad for him. I was like, dang, I can't believe you guys did that to him. Because it was the first time I ever saw somebody like get harassed like that. And then he slowly inched his way on the internet and every last bit of my sympathy disappeared. Because it's like, I thought you said you were leaving because you were getting harassed. Don't explain sympathy like that again.
Only problem is she knows nothing about your hobby and you have to keep correcting her on fandom trivia. They're all about putting shields and defensive buffs that protect the party from taking damage in the first place. That way they can guess what? DPS even more. Also, your girlfriend can get thick. And finally, the new kid on the block, the Sage. A scholar who decided to stop being nice and pick up a gun.
That shoots lasers!
Like Scholar, they also put shields and protective buffs on their party members so they can spend more time
shooting lasers!
How do they do this? After seeing Alphino change to the job, my guess is the Nullists are liquefied carbuncles. Rest in peace, Carby. And now you know how to play healer. You're welcome.
Beautiful. Alright. We got 2 more now. Jugcat also went after Kirsch, if I remember right. There were so many people that went after Kirsch. Name one person who hasn't. It's made by Square. Okay, yeah, I was right. It is a Square game. Alright, you're probably wondering, Kendra, there's been 2 tabs open. Lummer decided to use up all her slots on one video. And then what is it? She used up all her slots for one video. And then we will be using the last video. Before we get to that video, which is basically an animatronic video, we will be watching Manager Son's video. Because I want to see Manager Son's video. There you go. There you go. Manager Son's video. It's a World War III video. Alright. Let's begin.
World War III is happening. What do we do?
Okay. First things first. Let's take over India. The hell? Well, I have just one idea. Have we considered calling them?
Please don't call them.
Oh, hey there, guys. We got your text. We're excited to show the difference between nice and polite. Hello, Canada. Please remember Geneva's list this time. Oh, Geneva, that sweet girl. Last time we were here, we checked off everything on her list. They actually added more because we were doing so good. No, that's not the idea. Or, man, I guess this time we'll just have to come up with some creative workarounds. Please, that's not what we mean. 9. Let the man cook. Okay, first question. If we poison...
Wait, I'm gonna be real. I should put some videos. I would have made you watch some Devil Artemis and Legend of... Aventress videos. Hello, Ventus! I'm not Devil Artemis. That sounds familiar. All I remember is Hot Diggity Demon. Devil Artemis. Who's Devil Artemis? Devil Artemis. Oh, that's right! There you go. Depends. Does it fit the limit? If it fits the limit, then you can send it. But Community Day is coming to an end, so we shall see.
All their food, but it's with a naturally occurring bacteria. Does that count as a... Glad it's on our sides this time.
All right, Europe, World War III is happening.
All their food, but it's with a naturally occurring bacteria. Does that count as a... Glad it's on our sides this time.
Oh my gosh, what is up with Canada? Double Arms is the Cell versus Animator. Ah, okay. I was like, I know who that is, but I can't think about it. And I always forget his name, even though I actually really like his Cell animations too. Oh, that would have been funny. Okay. And we shall conclude the stream, the community day, with Lummer's video. We shall conclude today's stream with Lummer's video. Oh my gosh, oops. This does it every single time I leave the video. For a split second. Alright. One more video to end all videos, and then we shall wait for the next community day.
We're building a real Yarnaby animatronic from Poppy Playtime 4.
And just like in the game, our Yarnaby is going to be strong enough to eat a person.
This video is...
If you couldn't know, okay, here's a funny story. Anytime I go to Lummer, she's always like showing me these like the ASMR and like animatronic type videos, and it's just like, I don't understand. This also goes for like Dylan and Rage, and it's like, I don't understand it. But at the same time, it's interesting. It's interesting to see. I guess it's interesting to see other people's algorithms and what they like, you know what I mean? Because you always think somebody watches the things you watch, and then it's like, no. Let me show you somebody who actually does ASMR in a satisfying way. And it actually is satisfying, because I hate nail ASMRs. The nail clicking ASMRs, I hate those a lot.
Brought to you by Squarespace, the all-in-one platform for all your website needs. After we built Ennard and this whole dog day escape room...
It's not a question if we can, but if we should, the video. Next time, I'll probably do the time they put out a fire with a nuke. You know...
It was pretty obvious what you guys wanted to see next. So, here's the plan. The most important part of this build is the chomp. So we're going to figure that out first. And it has to be strong enough to actually bite through an arm.
Next, he's completely
Why would we do
covered
that?
in yarn or rope? Unclear. We're going to do some tests on that.
It's not just the mouth that's going to move. We want the whole body to actually lunge towards you as it bites. So we're going to have a
But
good
why?
pose and some kind of mechanism inside.
Then we'll
Why
build
we
the
what?
body shape and add
Why?
fur and claws and lots of yarn.
Finally, we'll finish up the head and see if it can bite through an actual realistic arm that we're going to make out of ballistic gel, which is what they use to mimic actual flesh. If we're going to get Yarnaby to actually bite something really, really hard, our main challenge is going to be the mouth. It needs to open and close super fast, but with enough force to actually crush something. This is a miniature bear trap that I found online and 3D printed. And nope, do not touch it.
Okay.
My first idea for the mouth is to have it spring-loaded. I was inspired by this rat trap. What? Look at this.
That's dangerous. All right, let's test it out.
Okay, glue stick. Okay, the first test was not even close to strong enough. If we want this to be able to actually eat a person, we're gonna need it to be way stronger. So
Why do we
added some
wanna-
much bigger rubber bands.
Why are we trying to make it so they eat person? Why do we want to make it so they eat person? It's not a question if we can, but if we should the video, why though? Okay, but why though? This is the kind of a talent that leads to making a real life Terminator. Oh no, did you know? What is it? My sister one time found a video of those scientists where they're making the robot girls, and they literally admitted on camera, yeah, no, like we have no idea what to do if like they actually like rise up and kill us. We're still building it though because I think it's neat. Like, they genuinely know that it has, like, a possibility of killing them, but they're just going with it anyway. I'm not even kidding.
Don't break. Oh.
All right.
That will really hurt.
Can we test it with something that actually breaks?
Was it highlighted? The bacterial poison that Canada might have been talking, wait, is either bogketric acid from fermented corn or cerulide, which can be found on days old pasta. Days old pasta? This seems like a poor decision making, like the time that us nuked our own troops level. Poor decision. You know, I should be shocked about them wanting to nuke something around us, but, you know, that's just how it be. That's just how it be.
Okay, we got some Pringles. Okay. We're gonna hold the Pringle like this.
Wait, Royan was here? Ryan was here and I didn't see it? Oh my gosh. Oh no! Ryan from the shadows, thank you for the raid!
If that was my hand, it's gone. Straight to the hospital. This is not gonna work for Yarnaby's
What? That was amazing. Why is it not gonna work?
What? Nobody rated you.
It's not an
Ryan got a
It just
shout
goes,
out.
"Ugh." Like, I want to be able to open and close it and all that kind of stuff. Plus, I'm pretty sure if I build an actual full-size version of this with real torsion springs, it's illegal in 14 states.
Not in Texas, though.
Anyway, I have another idea. We're gonna build it with servos so that I can have a lot more control.
Before you do that, though, I gotta figure out Yarnaby's yarn, which I think is actually ropes. So we started with yarn, and
What is it? What I was talking about was Royan seems to have rated me on Twitch, and I'm like, oh crap, base Texas. No, for real.
Don't really make yarn thick enough. You got like this stuff, and then you got this, which is fuzzy and doesn't look right. So then we thought maybe we can combine multiple strands of yarn together into rope. So we made a rope machine. The idea is you attach your strings to these hooks and then join them together at the opposite end. And then when you turn the
What is
gear
it?
in the middle,
Absolutely no one rated you. What do you mean? I said on Twitch, Royan gave you a shout out to 7 viewers. It's on Twitch.
it rotates all 3 strings at the same time. As the strings wind up, it makes them want to twist together. That was a failure because it just compresses the yarn and it doesn't get any thicker. So now we're looking at rope. We have like a jute rope, we have polypropylene, and we have cotton rope. This is like the big cotton rope, and I would love to use this, but it's like 1,000,000 pounds.
Oh.
So this one is out. Oh, these are out. Okay. Now we're left with these 3. This is pretty light, and I like how stiff it is, but it's plastic, so we're not going to be able
So
to
nylon
dye it.
rope.
So if we wanted to use this, we'd have to spray paint it. I don't think that's going to look good. So this is out. We're left with 2. We got our hemp rope and our cotton rope. Now, I did a dye test with both of these, and let me show you what happened. This is the cotton rope. This is the jute rope. They were in the same dye bath. This dyed beautifully. So, even though he's called Yarnaby, the winner is rope. The only problem now is we have to order way more of this stuff.
Hello. I made a miniature version of Yarnaby, which we're calling Mini Bee, and I'm going to use this to figure out what pose it's going to be in. This is just made from wire.
It's
and some
like
pieces of
super
plastic, but it
interesting
really lets me
because
get an idea of, like, what
wait,
hand goes on.
this is like super interesting because it's like on the one hand it feels like this video, I guess like the concept feels like shorter, but I'm like genuinely invested in this, like not gonna lie. Also, Royan is still streaming. You can raid him at the end of stream. Oh, he did not raid you, he shouted you out on his channel. Oh, okay, I didn't know you could do that on Twitch.
Arms and legs are going to be out.
He's
and stuff, and I can
confused.
transfer all of that over to the metal afterwards. Okay, what I want to go for is to have him kind of go like this and kind of like lunge forward. Now I just have to figure out how to make this out of steel. Yarnaby's endoskeleton will be made out of steel so that it can hold up all the weight of the head and the fur and the ropes. We also want to add a motor to the body so it gives it
Yo,
kind
the
of a
sparks. I
lunging
wonder what
attack
happens
motion.
if you do it
To
with
make
the helmet
joints move,
off.
We're using rod end bearings that will attach to the top of the arms and legs. This allows the shoulders and the hips to move in multiple axes. For the ankles, we'll use straight hinges so it only rotates forward, which is exactly what we want. If this all
What do you mean you didn't know you could do that on Twitch? I do that every time you get raided. Well, yeah, I figured that would only work if you raided someone, though. Like, if someone raids. I didn't know you could just shout someone out in the middle of the stream, and they haven't raided you. Yeah.
works, Yarnaby won't just bite, but he'll be able to lunge towards you as he does it.
You know, I didn't realize we were making a Pomeranian-sized Yarnaby.
The skeleton makes it look really small.
Is
because
that?
It's gonna have a whole body around it, and then like a huge amount of
Is
yarn.
that?
I hope this works.
I forgot the name of
Put
it.
the legs on?
Yeah.
This. They made a life-size endoskeleton from Sister Location, and it looks really good. Do not get these people in a science lab. I do not want them to.
Okay.
So that slides on.
Do not get them in a science lab.
That's cool, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, the black hole of the floor.
Oh, I found it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's on there. That's cool.
Now what? He needs like his feet, right?
So these are gonna basically go on like this. How are we gonna get these on?
What if we make a little table for him?
A table?
Yeah, like something to sit him on.
Okay,
Hey,
I made a jig.
nice. Okay.
A jig. What is it? He made a jig.
Okay,
Hey,
I made a jig.
nice.
Jig, a tool that helps you hold things in place while you build.
Okay.
Nice.
This thing will stay put. Now we can put that on here.
And
This kind of goes here.
why is it so far away?
That is not even close. Okay, fixed it.
All right.
I just chopped off some of the middle and made it a little shorter. Come on, fit. Oh, look at that.
There.
Boom.
Perfect.
We could just edit out all that other stuff like it never happened.
Never happened.
Except we're not gonna, because mistakes happen. Okay, I welded the feet to the legs with the hinges.
Okay.
And look at this. I added the beginning of a frame, and now these are connected, and they're gonna move. I think that's gonna work. Let's do the front.
Nice.
It moves. Look.
That's amazing. Ah. All right.
Oh, man.
For the second mouth test, I decided to try servos. They've worked for us well before and can be really strong, but even with this small amount of weight, my prototype wasn't even working, so there was no chance this was going to work at the big size.
So, all right, we did the bear trap method.
Definitely uncontrollable.
Yeah, we've got the servo method, nowhere near strong enough. How do we get something that we can control but is also ultra powerful?
Pneumatics?
Pneumatics, like we did on Ink Demon.
Those are powerful.
That could
What
work.
do you mean you made a real version of that?
He looks different.
I don't want that thing to be
I
real.
fixed the legs so that they don't lift.
Why are we making real versions of them? I don't want them to be real. This is like a horror movie waiting to happen. Sent the pronunciations of the stuff I sent earlier. Okay. What is it? Bog-Ketrick. Bog-Krekik. Bog-Krekik. Okay, and Cerealide. Okay. I need to get better at my pronunciations. I slur my words too much. No, I can do it anyways. I could shout out Royan right now. Do it. Shout out to Royan right now.
Up anymore. I just had to move them more like in line. And I added this little mount because the next thing we're gonna do is make it motorized.
Awesome.
This is called a wiper motor, and it's going to give Yarnaby a ton of power and make him lunge forward with just the press of a button.
Yeah, what raid?
I got the new Amon motor controller from Purgatory Props, and this actually controls the speed of the motor and not just which direction it's going, so here we go. It's not working. Dang it.
Have we ever had it work on the first time? No, never.
It
There's
works
always
on
the
first time.
I love her
motion
hair
sensor not
dye.
plugged in.
Not gonna lie.
Okay, turn this on, and now we can control it. Oh. I'm gonna let it go real slow at first.
Okay. All right. That is so cool.
He's gonna attack. That's pretty cool, right?
It's amazing. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, he kind of also was twerking a bit.
Oh my gosh. Lumber, this is for the VOD.
Oh. What was that? It sounded like this.
Oh, it's this thing.
Oh.
Nothing's wrong. It's easy
Okay.
fix.
I was using a plastic part here to test it, and it snapped. Easy fix though, swapped it out for a metal arm, and it's all good.
Do y'all remember this escape room that we made? Evan and Caitlin were trapped in here with Dog Day and had to escape before Catnap found them and filled the whole room with red smoke. It was amazing, but what's even more amazing is that we also made a secret virtual escape room, a hidden website that you could find in the video, and over 30,000 of you found it and solved all the puzzles. It was really fun, and there's no way we could have made that experience for y'all without Squarespace.
I don't like how that thing is staring at me.
Squarespace is an all-in-one platform for artists, designers,
I don't
entrepreneurs,
like how that creature dog thing was staring at me.
anyone who wants to stand out online with an amazing website. Whether it's your art portfolio or you want to sell your own products, maybe you want to sell services like event planning or teaching, a great website is going to help you show off what you do and help you grow your business.
But what's even better though, it's not just the website, it's like the whole package. You can accept payments with Squarespace Payments, you can schedule appointments, email marketing, invoicing, run your entire store all through Squarespace.
If you're just starting out or you're trying to grow your business, you want to keep things as simple and streamlined as possible.
And that's exactly what this does for your website. Head to squarespace.com/wickedmakers for 10% off your first purchase. I know a lot of you out there are ready to get that side hustle going. This is a great way to do that.
Doing ads.
But making a body where you have all this mechanical stuff moving around inside is even harder.
Just slap it on.
I think what I'm gonna have to do
Just
is
slap it
make a
on.
wire frame, kind of similar to how we did on Catnip. This epoxy putty will hold our main supports in place.
They make
surrounding
epoxy
the wire
putty?
frame that gives us plenty of space inside. That way, when we cover this all
You
up,
know what? I
it
shouldn't be
still moves
shocked.
freely. Next, the duct tape covers everything up and keeps the fur away from all the moving parts. Getting fur stuck in a moving motor is bad news. Ask us how we know that.
I just thought of something.
Yes?
So the head is gonna go here. I'm worried that if it's not enough space right here and you cover all of this up too much, I'm not gonna be able to do it. So can we like pause?
I was finally on the body!
I know!
All right, head take 3. What have we figured out?
Well, I made this.
It's very Saw-esque.
Do you want to play a game?
No, no I don't.
So this is half a sphere, and I made it out of steel, and we're gonna need this thing to be really strong if it's gonna crush things in its mouth. The steel has to be strong, but also this is a pneumatic air cylinder, and it's gonna push air through that's like really gonna put a lot of force to make this thing close.
I like it. I think the steel and the air like together is gonna be really powerful.
I hope so too. Let's build the other half and find out. Bending metal into a perfect circle is really hard to do, and it takes special tools, and I don't have those tools, so I'm just using stuff that's a circle to bend it. It's really easy when you're making stuff to be like, oh, I don't have the right tool, I can't do that. Just do it, just bend it, do whatever, you know? Step on it, run it over with your car, doesn't matter, make a circle.
Making the first half of the sphere head wasn't too bad, but making the other side to match it perfectly was actually really hard and took me like half the day. Finally got it though after a lot of bending, cutting, and welding. It was finally time to test it, so we hooked up all of our pneumatic stuff like the air hoses, controllers, and our air compressor.
Okay.
I'm a little afraid, I'm gonna be honest. This is intense.
This is intense.
I
have
mean-
the pressure really low, it's at 30 PSI.
Okay.
Eye protection on.
It does look like it'd clap your head.
Oh, it works.
That was the low? That's amazing!
If you put your finger in there and did this, it would break your finger off.
You think?
It's pretty intense.
We need to test it.
Yeah, but what can we test?
Alright.
Who you got there?
I got some knockoff smiling critters here, so we're gonna try this first.
Okay.
Oh no!
Let's
All right,
see.
ready?
Yep.
Open wide.
Okay. Ah! Dog day?
Here, I want to turn the pressure up a little bit.
Okay. Don't eat me, Mr.
The whole table shakes.
Go! Ah! Last thing.
Oh,
The
banana.
banana.
Okay,
All
ready?
right, yeah. Go.
Oh.
This reminds me of when I made a robot to break watermelons. It was too powerful and could bend titanium. Holy crap.
This did just get me thinking though.
Huh.
Yarnaby has teeth.
He does. How are you gonna put teeth in here and still make it chomp?
That may have been an oversight. Where do his teeth go? Yeah, because like his mouth opens, right? And suddenly he has these giant teeth.
Yes, but the teeth are like right on the edge. So when the mouth closes,
There's
nowhere for them to go.
This is game design tricks. This is not gonna work in real life. We're gonna have to, we solved one massive problem and revealed another.
Yes.
Well, in the meantime though, why don't we take that whole head and put it on here so that we can keep going with this.
I like it. Hey, there's our boy.
Oh, it's so heavy.
It looked like the back teeth were cardboard.
Thank you.
And the front teeth were probably real things.
Yeah, you can't do the neck yet though, because I'm still figuring out, you know, how the rest of the head is gonna work.
Okay.
So just leave me some space right here.
Okay, well that's okay because I will move on to the feet. Look at these awesome claws I printed for the feet. So I did these with resin using the Formlabs printer, and they're
Ooh, I like the texture she put on
He's
it.
gonna have huge feet. Because they're so big, I'm starting with a big block of foam to take up some space. Then I can use some aluminum foil to create the main shape of the foot. Next, I can just glue the claws right onto the aluminum foil.
That looks not like tin foil. That looks amazing.
I used foam clay on top and
Bone clay?
just sculpted it. I don't know.
You just sculpted it. That's all you
it.
gotta do, you guys. Just sculpt it.
I mean, look, half the sculpting happens in the tin foil, and then this is just like a shell over it.
We
Interesting.
got more noodles, and y'all know what that means. Time to make the legs and wrap them with even more duct tape. Then we can add the fur.
Look at that majestic
It almost
fur.
broke my ribs a few. What are
It's
you
very
doing,
shiny.
bro?
It is very shiny.
Perfectly colored.
Was it supposed to smash it, or or was it supposed to punch you in the gut? What do you mean you have something that breaks your ribs?
So beautiful.
Fur. It is
Yes.
very beautiful. You're right. I actually love it.
The basic shape on the legs is done. I added a little bit of bulk here because his legs flare out towards the end, and now it's time for fur.
I'm basically just hot gluing the fur onto the body, but the tricky part is, since it moves, the fur can't just be one big piece. We have to glue it on in multiple parts and leave room for the joints.
Hello, Atari!
And now our little Yarnaboy
We're
is
watching
starting to
someone
look so
literally make a real life version of a horror person, of a horror creature.
Remember the rope that we're going to use to make Yarnaby? Well, I got more.
How much did you
Hello,
get?
Atari.
A lot more. How much rope is it actually going to take to make Yarnaby? Let's see how much we got. We got 150 feet of this.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yep.
Now what do we do with it?
Now we got to cut it and dye it.
We can't just cut the rope because it'll unravel. So first we had to tie little strings around each end, 2 per piece. This was about 350 little ties, and it took forever.
Jamie, are you okay?
Oi! It was
Okay.
supposed to crush the watermelon,
Man,
but I
I will
put no
piss
safety
enough.
devices on it.
I counted
It
how
had
many
no
clothes Yarnaby
emergency.
has, and
Hello,
there's a
happy
lot.
trails
The
to
dye
you.
needs super hot water to work best.
Oh yeah,
so
that's
we got a
right.
bunch of back-
I almost forgot. Apparently, I think it was either yesterday or today was Happy Affiliate Anniversary. We've been affiliate for 2 or 3 years now. Oi. But I'm really invested in this video, so I want to keep
Just going in some
continuing.
buckets and got to work. The
There
rest
you
is
go,
colored
Lumber. You did it. You
pretty
did it. You
quickly,
got me
but then it takes a
invested. You got me
really
super
long
invested
time
in
to dry.
these.
So we set it out in the sun for a while.
Those look so good.
They are beautiful, but
That looks
I don't think this is gonna be
beautiful.
enough.
You don't think that's gonna be enough?
I don't know.
There's like 1,000 pieces.
There's 160 pieces.
Please be enough. Yarnaby's mouth has to close all the way, but he also has giant teeth that have to not smash into each other while still being strong enough to bite through stuff. Oh, and don't forget the other miniature mouth inside the mouth that has to be in there and not mess up anything. I'm gonna need some help.
It took about a week, but with help from our friend Beardless Props, we came up with this, which will be easier to explain once we build it. There are 2 spheres that go on the outside of the metal, which will be the outer head, as well as the 2 eyes and teeth that'll all go on the outside.
All right, so the outer head stuff is printing, but for the
I thought that was interesting because from the way that the teeth looked, it looked like they pressed backwards. It looked like they pressed backwards in the mouth, and I figured they were gonna like make it so that the teeth kind of like slide behind the others. But seeing as they put the holes in there instead is actually a lot more interesting too. I want to get you into Chubby Emu's videos. That sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. Yep, these videos get you so invested. Listen, it takes a lot to get me invested because I'm somebody who likes the documentaries and anime reviews and all that type of stuff. But Lumber, anytime Lumber shows me a video, she brings out the inner child in me, the inner child who would have loved doing this.
inside of the mouth, the gums and the teeth, we're gonna print those on the Formlabs resin printer because they're gonna come out way better. The problem is, it's a really difficult print, so I'm calling in some more help.
This is our friend Henry from the channel Derailed 3D. He makes all kinds of off-the-rails projects combining 3D printing, art, and engineering. Not only is he one of the smartest guys we know when it comes to resin printing, but he also works at Formlabs, so he's like the perfect person to ask for help with his printing.
He was able to show me exactly how
cool.
to rotate and support Yarnaby's gums in preform so that everything prints perfectly. He also recommended we use this durable resin because durable is impact resistant, and there's going to be a lot of those. A lot of impacts.
And it turns out he was also working on a crazy project with teeth and had some leftover tooth resin that actual dentists use. It's super lifelike and really expensive, but he had some left over and offered to print Yarnaby's teeth for us and ship them. Not sure what crazy unhinged project he's making yet, but we'll link his channel below so you can keep an eye out for it. While we waited for the teeth, we printed the gums overnight with the durable resin, and everything came out really nice. We gave them a quick wash and then let them sit outside to cure, and man, these things came out amazing. I just really hope it's all strong enough for Yarnaby's mouth.
Hey, those look pretty good.
Thank you.
Look what we got.
Are those the teeth?
He overnight shipped them to us.
Very excited.
Oh.
Ooh, I want to bite him.
Is actual, like, tooth resin? That's so cool.
And it's very hard too. This is what they make real teeth out of. It's basically a real tooth. So the idea here is that every other tooth,
What is it?
there's a hole.
Doctor breaks down things that lead to catastrophic medical incidents. Man gets licked by his dog. Here's what happened to his limbs. Oh, now I remember Chubby Emu's videos. Yeah, no, I actually watch him sometimes. I don't watch him all the time, mostly because you know how like when you watch someone enough times and it's mostly like repetitive type content, you kind of got into the you kind of got to get into the funk of watching them, and then you like take a break and then you get into the funk of watching them again. Yeah.
And then on the other side, it'll like fit into a hole like that. And when the mouth closes, you won't see it, so it doesn't matter. But in reality, the teeth will like disappear into these holes. So now we have to glue all these in and make sure that they're aligned so that all the holes close. I'm very excited to see if Yarnaby can actually eat a person.
Yes.
But to do that, we need a person.
I'm not volunteering. No, you cannot. He's not gonna eat my arm.
How are we gonna know if it can eat a person without a person?
Okay, well, on Mythbusters, when they wanted to simulate a body, they would use ballistics gel. So that's what we got.
But how do we get an arm?
Well, we need to make a mold. So I think we can make a mold of my arm. I do volunteer for that.
Okay, let's go make a mold.
Okay. So we're gonna do something called life casting. Have you ever done this before?
No,
No.
definitely not.
No, I have not either. I've been life casted, but I've never done it.
You've been life casted before?
I did, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. This is my face.
This is your face.
It is.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it was fun. That was done with alginate though, and I think we're gonna do a little bit of a different process for this.
So we've never done it before, so we brought in somebody who has. This is Greg.
Hi. I've never been here before. This is amazing. I feel like I need a code to get out of this room. We're going to use a product from Smooth On that's going to keep a mold for many pores. And that's hopefully what we're going to do here today.
Awesome. Let's get started.
All right, we have a working time of about 6 minutes here.
All right.
Put it in position.
Are you going to do the horns?
I'm doing the horns.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. How's that feel?
Weird.
We want to just really get it in, break the surface tension.
It's like I'm being frosted, like a cake.
If we don't work fast,
Oh,
this
you built
stuff will
haunted
basically,
houses. That makes
kick.
sense.
It'll get too hard.
You want to move until you get that tackiness.
All right, you can kick anytime now.
You just have to wait.
It may look fast in the video, but this took hours to do, and Jamie had to sit there the entire time without moving her hand. It was crazy.
Now you just have to sit here for a while.
Yep.
Is that thing heavy?
It is so heavy, yes, and I feel very restricted, but it's all good.
That's amazing, but we're not done. We have to basically put like a cast on it, right?
Yeah, basically this silicone will blow out when we put the ballistics gel in there. We want to make sure that we keep the form. So we're going to put this cast on there.
So this is like the same thing like if you break your arm and you get a cast.
Exactly.
It's like the same because it holds it in place.
Exactly, but it's going to come off much sooner. When we pour the ballistics gel, it'll keep it nice and firm. It'll keep that shape.
All right.
Is it coming out?
I don't know.
Wiggle while you can.
Oh.
Gosh, I can't imagine doing that for hours.
Awesome. Yeah.
Oh, I'm free.
that worked out really good.
All right.
I can already feel the
Thanks,
heat
man.
probably
Hey,
coming
that's
off of her hand
This
from
is-
that.
I can't wait to see the ballistics gel.
What is it? There's one channel which is my current obsession. His most recent video breaks the mold of his normal style. It's really heartbreaking. Dang. It's called Food Star, and it's behind the scenes, it's the behind the scenes of bakeries and food shops. Oh, let me put that up. Let me snag that name real quick, and I shall look it up later. Food Stars. It's a Gordon Ramsay video. Not Food Stars, Food Star. Channel. Okay. Ooh, now these look really good. I like the way the camera looks. Does it have a star in the title? Because I just found it. I think I found it.
Our mold, but now we have to put something in the mold.
Just got here. What did I miss? Well, they just did the ballistic. They just made the mold for the ballistic gel.
Ready for pouring, and we even got some realistic bones made out of resin. But the hand wouldn't fit in the mold, so we just did the arm bones. The water was heated to exactly 140 degrees, and we followed all the directions and mixed up the ballistics gel until it was ready to pour.
While the ballistics gel sets, it's time to finish the head. The 3D printed shell got painted, and then we used steel epoxy to attach it to the metal frame. Please don't fall off.
That's the one. My favorite is
We
their
also
Japanese
resin
bakery
printed the
ones.
weird
Ooh,
little
okay.
balloon mouth for
I do.
inside his other mouth.
What is it? I have been getting recommended a ton of Japanese shops that just do really cool stunts with eggs and stuff like that. So technically, you're off too far off the mark with me in Japanese cooking shorts and videos and stuff. Me when I make an animatronic that can kill you. No, for real. Cause they've been doing oh yay, cool, we can finally break your finger and break your hand. And I'm just but why though?
And that also got a really nice paint job so that everything would blend together inside. Once all the pieces were ready, we started attaching them all to the head. This was our last chance to make sure everything was straight, and even though my original metal spheres are not exactly circles, amazingly we managed to fit all the pieces in there and then fill in the gaps with clay. Jamie worked her magic to make everything weathered and old and gross, and then remember those eyes and teeth we 3D printed earlier? Those got glued on as well.
Look at him!
A few more finishing touches and Yarnaby is almost done.
Oh.
Oh man, look at our boy.
He's so cute.
It's Yarna Boy.
Technically, they could add magnets to make it close even more.
But they're also
Oh, look at that.
What is it? They could have added magnets into the little slots so that it can magnetically close, and then also because it's animatronic it can open again. But that's just my thought process.
There. But can we test it first?
Yes.
Okay, first things first, let's test the motor part, and then next we'll test the head, okay?
Okay.
So plug this in.
And go.
Come on.
Whoa. We need to hold.
We need to
something
clamp
down.
the back down. Okay, hold on.
Stand by.
Okay, these clamps
You gotta
down.
make it
Let's start
lore
right
accurate.
Come on. Oh, there it goes.
Okay.
Go on, Kendra. Build an animatronic
It's
from
nervous
scratch.
for these it's working though, right?
The day I build an animatronic from scratch is the day I touch a jackhammer. And I have not done that in my life.
The motor's working very hard.
Yes.
to move this.
This is
thing.
not a happy motor.
That works.
Yes.
Test number 1 complete.
Woo.
Okay.
Oh!
Okay, it's pressurized.
Nice.
Here we go.
Okay.
It works.
That was awesome.
Okay, we have to crush something now. You're gonna see if you can crush a can.
Yes. Oh man.
Ready?
Yep.
Oh boy.
That's pretty crushed.
The teeth punctured the aluminum can.
Awesome. Did a test, and I think the hot glue is gonna work okay.
Seems pretty strong.
Seems strong.
Okay, now do that 180 times.
No problem.
After an absolutely insane amount of time and hard work, Yarnaby was finally done. The ballistic gel was also ready, so we tried to demold it. Yeah, after all that, it broke. We were supposed to cut the mold to get it all out.
Greg totally warned us we wouldn't be able to get this out. He's laughing right now. If you're watching, Greg, you were right.
We're gonna try to just super glue the hand to the arm, so hopefully that works.
Good enough, right?
It's fine. I mean,
We'll just glue it. It's fine.
can you glue Jello together?
Time to get Yarnaby ready.
It's a good thing that animatronics don't actually come to life. I don't know. Like I said, you got some of these people in the tech industry that's like, you know, even though we're building the thing from Don't Build the Thing, we still kind of think it will kill us, but we don't know how to deal with that. So we're just gonna keep building the thing and hope for the best. Don't give it a taste for blood. but how does that hand taste? Unless you want them. But it does look amazing. Oh, so it does close. Hey, so if they ever made like a Poppy live action, not live action, like a live action amusement park and stuff like that, technically they could just come to these guys, but then they would have to turn down the pressure so that if a worker like works on them, they don't give the arm to the animatronic.
It's not working. It never works. It was the wiring again.
Okay.
Test number 2.
It's always the wiring.
And ready. I hear it squishing.
It's not letting go of this.
No. Whoa! Yes! Full separation.
Oh.
It bit the hand off?
Yes, it did.
Wait, we need like some tongs. Oh!
You lost the whole finger.
It bit the finger off.
Good boy,
Oh, that's...
If you're curious, the super glue stayed, everything else got destroyed, so that didn't end up mattering at all. Can Yarnaby eat a person?
Yes.
100%. Oh, it worked.
This is just my opinion. We should destroy it. Oh my gosh. And with that, everybody, that was all the videos from Community Day. I love this channel. To be fair, I like this channel too. I like it a lot. Oh my gosh. What that mouth do, Yarnaby? I had fun with every last one of you. Thank you all for coming to Community Day. Thank you for sharing with me all your algorithms, all you that you watch. We shall be doing this again probably February. That should be good, because the next community game should be a game. Community Day should be a game day. Yeah. Time to send Ken an AI powered animatronic. Listen. What did I tell you guys? I'm black. Black people don't do well with horror movies. I'm gonna be the first one to like throw that thing out the window. That thing is going in the neighbor's trash. Not my trash, the neighbor's trash. You're black? Oh my gosh. But yes indeed. And with that, Question Man 5. Hello, Question Man. How you doing? Can it a robot? It's stronger than you. Good luck throwing it. Listen. I didn't take it out the box yet. It won't know I did it. It won't know I did it if I don't open the box for it to see my face, because that's what most horror movie things do. They get a look at your face because you took it out the box. If it's a mysterious box I don't know about, it ain't gonna know who I am. Oh, I'm 4.5 hours late, but I am well. Thank you for coming anyway. It is fun. I had fun with you guys this week, and the reason why I went on this long is because next week I will not be streaming, as I will be with family for Thanksgiving week, for the Thanksgiving day, and we gotta prep and all rest and all that type of stuff. But I shall return the week after, so pretty much Christmas. The Christmas month. And so I shall see you all. I don't know. You guys want to do anything? I don't know. I've got like a tiny bit of wind left in me. It was fun. I wanted to push myself this week because I'm like, I can't cancel anybody again. I want to keep going. Well, Royan is listed in viewers. To be fair, Royan is a viewer. Oh my gosh, let me see. We can turn this off, then no game. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Alright. Well. Let's see who we shall rate on this fine colored day. We shall clear them out for next time. Next time indeed. We rating Royan now? I don't see why not. Might as well rate him on both sides. Royan. Did we rate Royan last time? We'll do it again. I think that's pretty good for today. Let us go. He's playing the orange juice, 100% orange juice, which we need to play one of these days. I literally have had it in my Steam library ever since I got Steam over like 3 or 4 years ago. It's just been sitting ever since. Alright, Royan on Twitch and Royan on Oh! You know what? Yeah, let's raid Mizu's POV too. Alright, they're all playing 100% orange juice. So, if you are not a fan of edgy people, I suggest you don't go to them. But, for those that don't mind the edge, I shall see you all next time. Thank you all, and I shall see you near December. Kendrillian, out.